Hey, Greco. Boop. Five, four, three, two, one. Oh gosh, cough, cough, cough. Oh. Okay. Yep, we all look good, although that's actually a bit tall. Seeing my hair is important. And I suppose so is seeing chat. Let's move chat up a bit. There we go. The ghost doggos are killing me? Maybe. Alright. Hello and welcome to The Bold Plays, the next in our Nancy Drew Wednesdays. Nancy Drew Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake. We're even spoiled at the moment. There are 2 people streaming Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake. What an amazing day. Okay. Let's go.
Welcome to my latest case, Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake. To start playing, choose either Junior or Senior Detective. If you're new to adventure games or need some help, choose Tutorial.
We are, of course, a senior detective.
Dear Ned, remember Sally McDonald, the woman who took those photos that Dad has up in his office? Well, she just bought a house in Moon Lake, Pennsylvania. A gangster named Mickey Malone built it back in the 20s as his country getaway. We're talking major fixer-upper. Anyway, last night Sally called and she said she desperately needed my detective skills. She refused to say why over the phone. Naturally, I said I'd drive to Moon Lake immediately. But weird things started happening the moment I pulled up. First, this big tree fell down behind my car and has me totally blocked in. And then I discovered that Sally's gone. She left a note that suggested something terrible happens here at night. She's supposed to call me from her car. So here I sit, writing to you while I wait for the phone to ring. It's nighttime, and although part of me is dying to know what frightened Sally away, another part of me is starting to feel a little uneasy. I'll let you know what happens. Ever yours, Nancy.
Ever Neds. Ring, 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 ring. Okay, we meant to go visit the phone.
Hello?
Nancy, hi, it's Sally. We have to talk fast because I'm in my car and my cell phone's running low, so we might get cut off. But did you see my note?
Yes, are you all right?
No, I feel awful bailing on you like that. You must think I'm such a flake.
Yes.
I'm just worried about you. What's wrong?
I couldn't stand the thought of spending another night there. I knew you were on your way, but it didn't help. I just got too scared.
Coward. What's there to be scared of? Or you make it sound like the house is haunted.
What's to be scared of? It's so peaceful and quiet here.
He's
Just
so
wait until it gets
condescending.
dark, then you'll see. What am I saying? Nancy, you shouldn't be there by yourself either. Why don't you just go get in your car and go home? Or drive to Philadelphia. My aunt's got plenty of room.
One of your trees seems to have other plans for me.
What do you mean?
A tree fell down behind my car just as I was driving up to the house. I'm blocked in.
Oh, the dead maple beside the driveway. Oh, they told me it was in danger of falling over when I had the place inspected. I just never got around to doing anything about it. Listen, call M's Emporium. That's a store on the lake. Emily knows everybody. She'll know who to call if she decides to answer her phone.
It's late. Won't the store be closed?
Where's my brain? Okay, look. I just bought a little outboard motorboat. I haven't used it yet, but the guy who put it in for me said it should run just fine. It's tied up at the dock out front. Just get in it and go. Go anywhere. Just get away from the house.
But Nancy, does she have her boat license?
I can't just take off in your boat. It's pitch black outside.
Then listen to me. Go around the house and lock all the doors and windows. Do that right now.
There aren't any locks on the doors and windows. What are you so afraid of?
The dogs. Those dogs. Out of nowhere. They're outside howling and snarling. Teeth and claws. Horrible.
Dogs? Hello? Did you say dogs? Hello?
Okay, we have Bess's number and Sally McDonald's number. Sure. Now, let's make a save, because it's entirely possible the game kills us. We wouldn't want to go through... We don't get to give it a name in this one. Whatever. Check out squeaking mice.
What is that?
No. Can I go back, please? Okay. Ooh, another post-it. Get well water tested. ASAP. Alright. Maybe. A torch? Oh god. Forest trails. Okay, so to get to the stone pillar, we have to go... Yeah, you know what? Print screen is our friend. Okay. Image of map saved. Next. Harry, thought you could use this map to the cemetery. You'll find lots of bait along the way, especially at night. The cemetery's hard to find. I've got lost a bunch of times. Happy fishing, George. Okay, we've also got gloves and a water bottle. Get dead tree cut down. So this tracks with the tree fell down and trapped us. Leaves that appear on a fresh spring tree make my birth different from the other three. When swans drift by on shimmering blue, I'm the one who plays in the summer dew. When autumn's call brings out the deer, it is I who howls on mornings clear. And when winter comes and birds take flight, look to me to sleep through the long grey night. This feels like a hint poem for something. Hint poem by Door. Seasons / animals. And you know what? We can actually make that text maybe just a little bit smaller. Never save too often. Swans? Swans? Everything is always swans? Okay, what times can it be, maybe? It can be 2, 3... No, it can be 2, 4, 7. It's 1 o'clock. 2, 4, 7, 11. 2, 4, 7, 11, 12? Okay, clock. Hours. 2, 4, 7, 11, 12. You enjoy your snooker, Jake. This will always be here. Can we adjust the minutes hand separately from the hour? Not that I can tell. I don't know, between 4 and 7 hours? We'll see. Is there something else we can interact with? No. So there's only these, and all of them just seem to make it change to swans. Nancy notes. Save. Good. Ah, this is a different place. Vitus Iggy Lucy Xander.
It's stuck. I need some sandpaper.
It's extremely obvious that we need sandpaper. Okay. If you say so.
It's stuck.
Okay, until we...
It's stuck.
Until we can use... Ah! Okay, I didn't need to print screen the map. The map comes with us. Well, that's convenient. Surprising that nothing over there is interactable. Ooh, another poster.
Rotten floorboards. Watch your...
And the game kills us. Very rude. It teaches you to look at post-it notes and then kills you for looking at a post-it note. Well, so be it. What about upstairs? You are going to go upstairs. When would you like to wake up? Oh god, no, not time. No. Okay, if we go out at night, do the doggos eat us, I guess is the next question. And, does the clock obviously relate to this poem? You see, swans that are blue were in the clock. And there are doggos on the clock as well. And it would make sense to go with night. Three, however, was not one of the times on the clock. So although 12 makes sense, there's no 3.
The moon's so bright, I won't need my flashlight.
So I'm not allowed the flashlight? Can we look around the house?
Something's out there.
Now look what you've done. That was a Strixvaria. At least I think it was. Never know for sure now, will I?
Who the heck are you?
Who are you?
My name's Red Knot. And if you've got a volume knob, I'd appreciate your taking it down.
Okay. Because I was horrible at names inside the mansion one, we've learnt to write down everyone's
before you scare
name.
away everything from here to Lancaster.
Just what is it you're afraid I'll scare away?
Birds. I'm trying to look for birds. What are you doing out here?
I'm Nancy Drew. I'm staying in this house and I've heard lots of weird noises, so I've come out to investigate. Or, didn't you hear it? Yeah, the shorter
My
sentence.
name's Nancy Drew. Didn't you hear all those strange noises?
That was me, Miss Nancy Drew, calling in birds. And doing a pretty good job of it, too, till you showed up. Where'd you come from, anyway?
I drove in today from River Heights to visit my friend Sally McDonald.
Now, why would you want to do a thing like that? The Malone house is no place for one young woman, let alone two.
He has something against women living together?
You've met Sally?
I talked to her a couple of times. But you know, the last time I saw her, she wasn't doing so good. She acted real anxious, scared.
What do you think was scaring her?
The dogs. The dogs of Mickey Malone. Legend goes that when Malone was finally arrested and hauled away, his 4 dogs went running off into the woods and were never seen again. People would just hear them, howling like their hearts were broken every night until one by one, they all died and went silent. But every time someone tries living in the Malone house, back they come.
Are you saying the house is haunted by ghost dogs?
Are you saying Sally's house is haunted by ghost dogs?
Every night, ever since she moved in, you could hear them howling. And some nights the dogs would appear outside the house, running around, snarling and barking and throwing themselves at the doors and windows. And then they'd be gone. They're buried in the cemetery just beyond the house, you know. Them and Malone both.
The dogs would attack her house?
It's like they don't want anybody but Malone living there. I guess they don't know he's dead. And so are they.
Did they ever attack Sally?
She never gave them the chance. After the first attack, she stopped going out at night. Just locked the doors when it got dark and sat tight until morning.
Why haven't the police investigated?
This isn't New York City, Miss Nancy Drew. All they got around here is one officious little park ranger. And all Jeff Akers does is sit around all day trying to figure out how he can get himself transferred out of here to a bigger park.
Do you live close by?
I just come to Moon Lake in the spring to look for birds. Got an observation platform just up the path, kind of my base camp, and I've got a little outboard down there on the lake. Left my car at the big dock up lake. Don't really need it.
Are those the ghost dogs?
Yes, ma'am. Which is why I think it would be a good idea if I went my merry way and you got yourself back inside that house.
One more thing. The water in Sally's well needs to be tested. How do I do that?
Get a sampling kit from Jeff Akers. Ranger station's on the east side of the lake. Good luck, Miss Nancy Drew.
Yoink. Sample kit. Jeff Akers. East side of lake. Sure thing. You know what? We never want to hear that dialogue again in case they insta-kill us a second time.
It's not safe to take the boat out at night. A face only a gnome could love.
Come on, that box looks so openable. Ah. A key, but for what? We don't know. I was like, then what's the point of letting us zoom in on that screen if we can't click anything? But there's the little hidden key. Doesn't look like there's anything else here.
It's locked.
Well,
Oh, the key broke off.
as long as we don't get in the same situation like in Game 1, where we find a pair of bolt cutters and then refuse to use them to cut the lock, I'm choosing not to mind.
It's locked. It's locked.
That was so aggravating. Those bolt cutters that she refused to use. Open... Okay, there's nothing else in there. You think we could pull the planks out? Well, we can test your theory, Decoy. I doubt it.
I gotta have some torque.
Ah, we need a screwdriver. Chest in shed. Screwdriver.
I'd better wait until daylight.
To pump water? Let's check the other side of that. Okay, it's closed, but maybe we can open it from... This lets us know which way is which in relation to the house. Presumably there's like, take some certain number of steps in this direction from the house or something sort of hint. We picked up a log. A plank. I don't know why. There was some other...
Those look too rotten.
Oh, so that was just a hint to pick the other bit of... log. No. Okay. Can I turn, please? If I was a screwdriver, where would I be? Also, always be saving.
This is not good.
The dog is trying to use the doorknob. My suspension of disbelief is, struggling. They do have glowy eyes, though. That's cool. Well, maybe we're meant to wait for morning. Ah, I missed something here. Nancy, I'm really sorry, but I just can't face another night here. I'm going to my aunt's place in Philadelphia. The door is open, make yourself at home. We'll call you from my car. Sally, my cell phone number is 215-555-5389. Please don't hate me. Okay, I thought the sunglasses were something separate to this, but it's just got an overly large interaction box. Double check. Yeah, it's only the dogs that we can't move until we've got sandpaper. Well, I guess the only thing we've got to work on that we know is go to the... get the water kit. Sample kit from Jeff Akers on the east side of the lake. Our little map doesn't actually tell us... We've got stone pillar and tree stump, but not... Like, I don't see the lake on here, so I don't know how to go around the lake on the east side, but maybe we just go as far east as possible? And we could check out the interesting things. Maybe tree stump and stone pillar are worth looking at. We can also check out outside now that it's daytime. Now, which way is the path out? This one? Are there two exits from the house on the map? There are not. We can see if anything is different in the light. I doubt it, but... no. Okay, path. Treehouse?
This must be Red's observation platform.
Okay, Birdman's observation platform, sure. But there's nothing here. Well, presumably there must be another path that corresponds to our little map. And get my little map a bit bigger on the side, thank you. This only leads here. So how much? Maybe it's around by the wood place? Like, that kind of looks like a path. And yet, no. Okay. Go back one, because I want to make sure I'm facing the right way. Yeah, that matches the map. Left, forwards. Okay, presumably we are now here on the map. I want to go to the stone pillar, so right, left, right.
I better be careful.
Right. Check that there's nothing to look at. And then this should be the stone pit. That should be the stone pillar? No. But we've found an old shoe. Can we pick it up? Can we pour water on it? Can we attack it with a log? Can we take a picture of it? No. There's the stone pillar. There doesn't appear to be anything interactable. Okay, and then other than this, the rest of this will be a dead end, supposedly. Yes. Although that... There's a birdie, but we can't interact with the birdie. Yeah, nothing else seems interactable. If we go straight across, this should be another dead end. Yes. Okay. These should both be dead ends. We only see the one with the shoe for some reason. And then this should be back to the entrance. Check. Stone pillar is nothing. Neither is... Oh, it even marks them on our little yellow bird, log. Log? I missed log. And shoe. Well, maybe we should go take a closer look at shoe, at log. No. Okay, maybe that's just to help us find our way. Which is sad, but c'est la vie. And we're back to the start. So next, I guess we go check out the next dead end. Right. Right. Left. Left. Right. Forwards. Although, wait, let's check that that isn't interactable. Does that get added to our... Yes, red birdie. But that's all. There's nothing else. Okay. That way. And then this should be another dead end. Check, and there's nothing here, at least nothing that I could see. And the map doesn't think there's anything here. That should be a dead end. I don't know, there's... Hello? Ah, maybe that's another thing that gets added to... Yes, yellow ribbon. Fair enough. And then here, these two should be dead ends. Brown bird. No, brown is apparently orange. And yellow. Okay, we should be here. This way to the right should be a dead end. Check. And this should go to the cemetery. There's a lot of blank screens that are just for moving around in this one. I've watched most of the marathon games, but I can't say I remember this one. Snooky. Old beloved dog. Maybe the names don't match the names inside? Waldo. That's too old to be a dog. Goodness. Omar Pearl. That's also too old to be a dog. Piffinfaff. Cedric Cosmo Cranky. Also too old to be a dog. We have a second piece of wood. Stench Ass Royal. And marbles. We're so sorry to have lost you. Okay. Oh, here we go. Vetus. You know, we might need to know these. Born 8, 1924. Died Feb. 8 Feb 1924 hyphen 29 Jan 1932. Xander. 16 Org 1923 Jan. No, 29 Jan. All of them died on 29, or at least 2 of them so far. 1932. Yeah, 3 for 3. Lucy. 4 APR. 1922. 29 Jan 1932. So maybe there's going to be some sort of which dog is oldest question. Iggy. G'day, Maury. Iggy. 11 November 1919 to 29 Jan 1932. Yeah, every single doggo died on the same day. Even though what the Birdman said, read not. Oh, you can't see me doing that because I'm not scrolled down enough. What he said made it sound like the dogs died at different times, which is a bit makes us question whether he's telling the truth. But c'est la vie.
Looks like paw prints.
Oh, these things on the sides. Sure. I don't like the idea of entering that without... G'day, Baron. Without making a save first. And yet there's nothing to interact with? There's nothing to interact with. Maybe if we leave this open at night, the doggos will go in there? No, it doesn't let you leave whilst the door is open. Map. Right at the log, then left. Then right, right. Left. No, I've seemingly stuffed up. No, here's the log. Ah, it's that log. Right, then left. Yeah, it should be this way. And then that way. Have I just been missing the exit? No, yeah, good. Exit. Can I use the boat now that it's daytime? Maybe that's how we get to the other side of the lake?
The boat's full of water. I need to bail out the boat.
And there's a hole in my bucket? Or do we use the water bottle to bail out?
I need to bail out the boat.
No. Okay, find a bucket. Bucket for boat. And let's adjust this so that you guys can see my scrolling somewhat. That, and then there we go. Yeah. I mean, you'd think that a pail would go with the water pump. Is there anything else here?
I need a bucket. I need a bucket.
Oh, we can either use this for making water or bailing out the... I mean, if we're going to test the water, we need to take water there to be tested. Can we... I'm sorry, what? Maybe we have to empty the boat and then fill up the bucket and then take the bucket water across to be tested. Ah, and this is the screwdriver we wanted. So, chest in shed screwdriver. No more. A rebreather. And a hammer and nails. And that's all. Well, hammer plus nails plus the logs that we've picked... Ooh. We've got an insect spraying machine? I'd assumed we might also need gas for the boat, but no. Can I use this? Maybe it counts as used at the moment? This is totally... I can totally see them killing us if we don't put our safety vest on. So... Oh yes, and we need to fill up the bucket with water to test. Otherwise going over there will have been pointless.
I don't need water right now.
Hate you, Nancy. Hate you. Can I...
I need a bucket.
What if we fill this up? Can I then fill in the bottle? Like, admittedly, taking a full pail of water to be tested is a bit extreme.
I don't need water right now.
Maybe I meant to not take the water to the other place. Maybe we're meant to bring the test kit back here. So maybe I am overthinking it with bringing water. Let's just see if we can go now.
The spark plug is missing. I gotta have some torque.
Oh, we have a screwdriver.
I gotta have some torque.
Why are we doing up these bolts?
The spark plug is missing.
Okay. Not bucket for boat. Spark plug for boat. Why is that different to that? Plus 0 minus plus. No, it looks like maybe there's some sort of height thing, VGF, where maybe we have to have these set to different heights. We have to have one set higher, one set higher, one set lower, and one set to 0. Maybe that's what this is. Yeah. But what counts as 0? Let's go with middle. Let's assume that plus equals up. We're not going to be weirdos who defines y as positive in the downwards direction. Okay. What about now?
The spark plug
But
is
the
missing.
spark plug is still missing. Okay. Doesn't work without a spark plug, understandably. Is there spare spark plugs in the shed? Like, if anything, I would put it in that. But that is empty. Perhaps we use the gnome for it? And the block and tackle? We don't want to poison ourselves. Where else would you... If not in your shed, where would you keep spark plugs? Maybe we can call the shop now, though? Did we write down the number for the shop that she gave us earlier? Oh, wow. It also has homemade notes. Spark plug for boats. Ask Sally. Find bucket to bail out boat. Check. Ah, fall, spring, summer, winter. Red's observation platform. He'll probably be there during the night. The pump's not working. Let's see if the ranger station has any information about how to fix or prime a pump. Call Sally to tell her about the ghost dog attack. Get mess testing kit from ranger station to test the well water. Investigate the cemetery. The birdwatcher mentioned. See if there's a map somewhere in the house that will show the way. We've done that. Meet birdwatcher, yes. He told me a strange story about the ghost dogs. No, this was on Senior Baron. Find out how to get Sally's well water tested. Investigate weird noises outside. Sally is really upset about these ghost dogs. Guess I'm on another case. Take her boat in the morning to M's Emporium to do something about the fallen tree. Sally has called. Asked me to come to Moon Lake. Need a detective, wouldn't say why. Okay, let's call Sally and ask about the spark plug, because apparently we're supposed to do that. I was thinking we'd call the store, because she'd already said that the store would be the solution to almost everything. Now, the other thing is that the dogs were born in different seasons. Let's not die to that stupid... This... Does this have anything to do with seasons? Spring. Okay, so this is maybe the order we have to do the doggos. Like, if each one was born during a different season and those seasons are reflected here. Spring, summer, autumn, winter. That might be the link between those. Oh god. And it's not even an actual rotary phone.
Hello?
Hey, Sally, it's Nancy.
Nancy, did you see them? Did you see the dogs?
Yes, I did, and I can understand why you left. They were pretty frightening. But if it's okay with you, I'd really like to stay and get to the bottom of whatever's going on. That's why you asked me here in the first place, right?
Yes, but Nancy, are you sure?
Positive. Consider Detective Drew officially on the case.
I wish I were even half the trooper you are, Nancy. I have such high hopes for that house. All the beauty there, the wildlife, all the pictures I was going to take. It would break my heart to have to give it up.
I need you to tell me everything you can about the dogs, or when did you first see the dogs?
When was the first time you saw the dogs?
I heard them the very first night I was here. I heard them almost every night, howling in the distance, but I didn't actually see them until I'd been here about a week. After that, they started appearing pretty much every other night.
There've been so many of these, like, pretend choice dialogue options that are functionally the same.
When they appeared, did they always do the same thing?
Yes, come to think of it. They always came running up to the house, barking and snarling. They'd lunge at the windows, they'd jump up on the door, they'd run around and bark some more, then they'd run off. What are you getting at?
These attacks seem to involve a lot of choreography, which reinforces my theory that you're not being randomly attacked by a pack of wild dogs, but by dogs who've been trained by someone determined to scare you out of your house at Moon Lake.
Who would want to do that? My closest neighbor lives 2 miles away. My property is surrounded by the state park, but it's off-season, so hardly anybody is in the park. In fact, I bet I talked to a total of 3 people the whole 4 weeks I was at Moon Lake.
Which 3 people?
Let's see, the park ranger, I forget his name, kind of a pain in the neck. Emily Griffin, she's the one who owns that store I told you about. And I ran into this bird watcher a couple of times. Had a funny name.
Red Knot. I've run into him too.
Other than people I may have nodded hello to while getting gas or something, I swear those are the only people I've talked to at Moon Lake.
Oh, good lord, there's hundreds of options. But we will note down Emily's name. So I've been punished for not knowing people's names before. Okay. What about River Heights? Do you think there's anyone there who'd want to make you sell your home? Or Since I'm going to stay, is there anything I should know? That sounds
Since
sensible.
I'm going to be staying here a while, is there anything I should know about the place?
Well, let's see. I've got the water turned off because it's well water and it needs to be tested before I can use it for anything. In fact, if you could get that testing done for me, I'd really appreciate it. Oh,
Yup.
and watch where you walk in the living room. Some of the floorboards
bloody
are so
late.
rotten you could fall right through. And I keep hearing these faint squeaks and rustling type noises coming from below the floor. I hope you're not scared of mice.
What about the spark plug?
Your outboard motorboat is missing a spark plug. Is there one around here by any chance?
I wouldn't know a spark plug if I swallowed one whole. But you need that boat, Nancy. Right now, it's your lifeline. You can't use your car, and believe me, you can't walk anywhere because all the paths around the house end in this thick, horrible brush. You've got to get it fixed. Wait a minute. The bird watcher, he's got a boat. Maybe you could borrow his spark plug or something. Go down the path that's to the right as you look out toward the lake from the house, and you'll eventually see his observation platform. Try him at night. He never seems to be around during the day.
Okay, let's note that down. Birdman at night.
Who did you say I should call about getting rid of that tree?
Emily Griffin. She doesn't bother answering her phone sometimes, so don't call her. Go see her. Her store's on the west side of the lake. And brace yourself, M's Emporium is something else.
Okay.
How well do you know her?
I feel like I've known her all my life. She's so open and friendly. She likes to make it sound as if Moon Lake used to be a major hangout for criminals and degenerates, which isn't really true and irks some people around here no end. But I figure she's just trying to make a buck.
Okay, so she's trying to reference the Malone guy, presumably.
How do I go about getting your water tested?
Try the ranger station on the east side of the lake. I've been told you can get some kind of kit there.
I'm curious. Why did you characterize the park ranger as a pain in the neck?
I left part of a ham sandwich on a picnic table once. Big mistake. From the way he carried on, you'd think I just made the FBI's 10 most wanted list. I don't think he likes me. Emily says it's because I wrecked his dream of becoming super ranger or something when I bought the Malone house instead of the parks department. Me, I think he just basically has a problem relating to people unless they're asking questions or breaking the law.
Why would buying her house make the park better?
Where'd all that stuff in your tool shed come from?
It's just junk left behind by previous owners. Came with the house. I've been meaning to take inventory and start pitching stuff, but I didn't. If they ever make procrastination a crime, I'm done for.
Do you know
Are
you
you
have a
aware that
cemetery?
you're the proud owner of your very own cemetery?
Yes. When the realtor told me there was a cemetery on the property, I went, ugh. But when I saw how far from the house it was and how small it was, I decided I could live with it, as it were.
So you didn't go out there much?
No.
Talk to you later.
Keep me posted.
Okay. She didn't give us a number for Emily Griffin, the store owner, which is troublesome. But she has told us to go see the Birdman at night and ask for a spark plug. So, back to the top of the list. Become night. Give
Well,
spark
it's
plug.
Miss Nancy Drew.
Why am I speaking like my voice is made of the sandpaper you need?
Please, just call me Nancy.
I will if you keep your voice down. I just heard a cerulean warbler.
Really? Are they rare?
Something tells me they're gonna be with you around. You didn't come up here to chit-chat, did you?
Do you know much about outboard motors?
Sure do. Only type of motorized vehicle that's allowed on Moon Lake. Heck, if it were up to me, I'd ban them too. Have everybody get around by canoe. Nothing like the threat of physical activity to keep tourists away.
Why don't you like tourists?
I came to see birds, not people. The more people there are in a forest, the fewer birds there are. It's a fact of life. Reason I like to come here is because nobody else does. It's perfect. Not a decent grocery store, restaurant, or motel for miles.
There's no place nearby that sells boat parts? Sally's outboard is missing a spark plug.
I might be able to help you out. After all, I was a Boy Scout.
Be prepared.
But I don't want to leave you unprepared.
Well, just so happens I've got 2 spark plugs right here in my pocket. Question is, if I give you one, what do I get for it?
Oh, he wants
I
us to
don't
take
need
pictures of the
cash,
birds?
But maybe you could take a few pictures for me. Know how to use a digital camera?
My friend Bess just got one for her birthday. I helped her figure out
Let's
how to
try and
use
avoid
it.
offering to
There's a couple
help.
of birds I'm supposed to take
Yep.
pictures of for PEPSOB. That's People for the Preservation and Study of Birds. You can recognize them by their songs, which are on this tape, which you can play on my cassette player, which you're going to have to get from M's Emporium as soon as you get your boat fixed. Think you can handle that?
Doesn't that order of operations not work? We need to play the cassette to know which birds to photograph. We can't play the cassette till we visit the store. We can't visit the store till we have the boat. And he won't give us the boat fixed thing until we take the pictures.
Sounds good.
Here's everything you'll need. M's Emporium is up lake on the west side. Not that I'm trying to get you out of my hair or anything, but try not to come pestering me till you're done, okay? One more thing. You smoke?
Cigarettes? No.
These woods may not look it, but they're tinder dry. One lit match, and the best bird habitat on the East Coast will go up in smoke. So watch what you do. 'Cause if anything like that happens, I won't be looking for birds anymore, I'll be looking for you. Watch yourself out there.
West side of lake, supposedly.
You find all the birds?
See you in a while.
Shh, down a notch. Remember.
Okay. Can I just take photos of all the birds that we saw on the path and be done, even though I don't know what they are? Maybe it has like a limited... Like, you can only take 5 photos and there are 6 different birds, so we have to know which one to not take a photo of. In any case, we shouldn't be using the boat at night. So... Thank you. Can we close it, please? How did I close it before? How did we close it before? Well, maybe the answer is the other way around. Maybe plus is down instead of up. And only when you've got these in the right place will the cover reclose. So 0 plus plus minus.
I gotta have some torque.
No?
I gotta have some torque.
But we've tried both options now. Maybe it doesn't correspond to the way you see it here, but the way this would overlap on them when the case is closed. So maybe it's not top right, but that's bottom right. And then that's top right. So that's those two done. And now bottom right is 0. And top left is down. Maybe? Yes? Seemingly yes. That's a really weird way of doing that sign, but hey, we got there. M's Emporium, Sally McDonald's house, or Moon Lake No, Ranger Station, get the water testing kit. That said, give me a sec. I need to use the restroom. I will be right back in but a moment. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for your patience. Water testing kit. Moon Lake State Park. What's in a name? Moon Lake is an apt moniker for this crescent-shaped freshwater lake, one of Pennsylvania's best-kept secrets. The lake is home to various species of fish, including trout, carp, and freshwater bass. Fishing is permitted with a fishing license. Drop by the visitor center and say hi to our park ranger. The center provides all your needed information for a fun and enjoyable time. Common shorebirds include the great blue heron and the mallard. East Beach provides ample opportunities for bird watching. South area, this portion of the park is closed to visitors, as several rare birds such as the yellow-bellied flycatcher are known to breed in this area of the lake. Critters: white-tailed deer, chipmunks, cottontail, rabbits, otters, and skunks are some of the more common animals in Moon Lake State Park. All wildlife can be dangerous. Never approach, harass, or feed any animals, even small ones. Hiking tips. Always carry the 10 essentials. See a park ranger for a detailed list. Carry a map of the area and know how to use it. Dress in appropriate clothing. Although hiking by yourself is enjoyable, hiking with two is safer and more fun. Children should not hike without adult supervision. Keep pets leashed at all times and clean up after them. Stay on designated trails. Shortcuts cause damage to precious park resources. For night hiking, use a flashlight, which we already have, to illuminate the trail and watch for snakes and scorpions, particularly around tall grassy areas and bushy undergrowth. Poison ivy and ticks are common. Check yourself and your pet thoroughly for ticks after hiking. Be a friend to the park and help keep it clean. Boat regulations. The use of boats in excess of 18 horsepower is prohibited. All persons aboard any type of boat or kayak will wear a Coast Guard-approved personal flotation device at all times. Mooring of boats at any dock, wharf, pier, shop, or boat launch in a matter that interferes with public use or creates a hazard to swimmers or other watercraft is prohibited. Sailboats greater than 14 feet in length and multi-hull sailboats are prohibited. Inflatable boats must be greater than 7 feet, made of a tough, reinforced fabric, and have at least 2 separate buoyancy chambers, exclusive of any inflatable floor or bottom. Any boats must display the state park launch permit, which can be obtained from your local park ranger once your boat passes his or her inspection. And last, fishing regulations. To fish at Moon Lake, you must be 16 years old, have a current license from a license issuing agent, like a friendly park ranger. Behind us! Sign it in ink and display it on your garment, although the person should carry positive proof of identification whilst fishing and be prepared to furnish it when asked. It's against the law to use more than 2 rods and/or lines when fishing, and no more than 3 hooks may be affixed to any line. A hook with 2 or 3 points is considered one hook. Using nets or snagging hooks to catch fish is strictly prohibited. Also, dispose of trash in the water or in adjacent land is illegal. All persons on board any type of boat or kayak must wear a Coast Guard-approved personal flotation device, show courtesy to other anglers, and exercise safety at all times. Okay, chipmunk, squirrel, dame's rocket, white-tailed deer, skunk, trout, eastern tiger swallowtail, a butterfly? A moth, maybe. Great blue heron, otter, buttercap, and red-tailed hawk. The Civilian Conservation Corps in 1932, when the United States was in the throes of the Great Depression, Franklin D. Roosevelt recognized that the country was facing 2 serious problems. Its natural resources were rapidly being destroyed by soil erosion and deforestation, and thousands of able-bodied men were unemployed and looking for work. When he was elected, Roosevelt immediately compelled Congress to pass the Emergency Conservation Work Act. It called for the establishment of a peacetime army of men who, stationed at various camps throughout the country, would undertake work projects that would save and revitalize the nation's forests, whilst allowing the men to earn much-needed paychecks. By the end of 1935, this army, called the Civilian Conservation Corps, had successfully been mobilized and was hard at work. 500,000 enrollees were stationed at 2,650 camps located in all 48 states as well as the territories of Hawaii and Alaska. The men undertook projects ranging from building roads and fire towers to stringing phone lines, there should be another comma, to planting billions of trees. When the Civilian Conservation Corps was abolished in 1942, it had left its mark on every state in the nation. The importance of its role in the development of recreational facilities in national, state, country, and metropolitan parks throughout the country cannot be understated. The building in which you're now sitting is a testament to the dedication and determination of Roosevelt's Tree Army, a CCC train transporting supplies. Okay, there are goodies here, but nothing is interactable.
I probably shouldn't mess around with this without Ranger Acres' permission.
Okay, then let's close it. Welcome, sunset over Moon Lake. Well water. Moon Lake is too far from any major cities for its residents to tap into a public water supply. Therefore, everyone living in the area relies on private wells for the water they use every day. Nowadays, wells are located and constructed according to requirements set down by the state of Pennsylvania. But a well doesn't last forever. Sooner or later, it loses its ability to keep out contaminants. For this reason, a well should be inspected every few years and its water should be tested at least once a year. Water can be contaminated by chemicals such as pesticides and fertilizers, by naturally occurring elements such as arsenic and lead, and waste-borne microbes which can cause diseases such as dysentery, hepatitis, giardiasis? See factoid on giardiasis under health and safety tips, and cryptosporidia. Well water that is contaminated may look and smell fine, which is why testing is imperative to ensure safety. On the other hand, well water that smells and tastes like rotten eggs could be perfectly safe. The unpleasant odor might come from underground rocks surrounding the source of the well water, but more likely it is caused by bacteria which, though harmless, live in rapidly multiplying colonies in the well and emit hydrogen sulfide gas as part of their life cycle. Disinfecting the well with carefully calculated amounts of chlorine could reduce or eliminate foul odors by destroying the bacteria which create them. The Grimley County Extension Service has more information on shock chloridation. If your well is more than 20 years old and has not been used or tested for more than a year, or there is a sudden change in the quality of your water, immediately stop drinking the water and disconnect your plumbing system from that well. Then get a well testing kit from the friendly, ever-helpful park ranger behind you, take a sample from the well, see the factoid on priming and pump if your pump doesn't work, and send it to the address included in the kit. When working with water systems large or small, always remember turning a valve to the right will shut off the flow of water. So it's tighty righty loosey lefty, whilst turning a valve to the left will allow the water to flow. Yes, righty tighty loosey lefty. Sure. Priming a pump. Shallow well pumps, which can lift water a maximum of 25 feet at sea level, operate on the same principle as a drinking straw. The action of the pump sucks air out of the intake or drop pipe that extends down into the well water, and when a partial vacuum is created, air pressure does the rest, pushing water up the intake pipe and out the spout of the pump. When a pump seems to stop working, that is when it fails to suck any water up and out the spout, no matter how much the handle is pumped, it probably needs to be primed. To prime a pump, simply pour potable water into the top of the pump and pump the handle until water flows from the spout. It's a good idea to fill a container with water right away and keep it nearby so you'll have water next time the pump needs priming. A pump needs to be primed because built into the pump is a cylinder through which runs a plunger. One end of the plunger is attached to the pump handle, the other end is attached to a valve, which opens when the handle is raised and closes when the handle is pushed down. The sides of the valve, its leathers, must be wet in order to create enough of a seal with the edge of the cylinder to pull the air out of the intake pipe and allow air pressure to force water up the pipe, into the cylinder and out the spout. The longer the pump goes without being used, the drier these leathers become. Of course, in time the valve, or cup leathers, will eventually wear out and have to be replaced. Well water should be tested at least once a year to make sure no chemicals or disease-causing microbes have contaminated the water. Please see the other section. Hantavirus. Deamice. blah. Shortness of breath. Mouse-infected areas might cause it, and they said that there are possibly mice here. Never sweep an area that mice have inhabited. Sweeping may stir up dust, which could then be inhaled. Instead, wearing a respiratory mask, so maybe the thing that I thought was a rebreather is actually so we can clean up the mice without dying. And rubber gloves, yes, we also found rubber gloves. Remove dirt from the area with a damp towel, mop, or sponge. Double bag the cleaning materials before disposing of them. Well, we haven't found bags. And there's no more scrolling down. Lyme disease, caused by ticks, blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. The sooner the disease is diagnosed, the sooner that antibiotics can be administered, and the more likely the victim is to recover fully. Prevention is the best policy. Blah blah blah. Tuck your red long-sleeved clothing. Tuck your pant bottoms into your socks and boots. Check yourself after traveling. Grab them with a pair of pleasers, and then wash the area with antiseptic. This other thing, giardiasis. Giardiasis, or beaver fever, is an illness caused by a parasite that lives in the intestines of people and animals. This one-celled microbe is protected by a hard outer shell and can survive outside its host for a long time, which is the major reason that it's one of the most common waterborne diseases in the US. When these hard-shelled cysts are expelled into the environment in the waste matter of infected animals or humans, they stay in the soil until they contaminate a food source and are accidentally eaten, or until they're carried into streams, rivers, lakes, or recreational bodies of water such as pools and hot tubs. Swimmers and campers who swallow water that contains even a few cysts can develop giardiasis. Because beavers tend to live near outdoor water sources, their fecal matter was named for spreading the disease when it first gained notoriety, hence the name beaver fever. But any animal, including people and their pets, can harbour the parasite and spread it. Symptoms usually occur 1 to 2 weeks after it's ingested. Diarrhea, cramps, upset stomach, blah blah blah. They go away after a month. It's contagious, but you have to swallow them. Wash your hands before eating food and after using the toilet. People that have it should, of course, not swim with other people. Don't drink water you don't know is safe. Boil it if you absolutely must. And use a filter. Only you can prevent forest fires. Blah blah blah. Smokers should avoid smoking. Engines can cause sparks that cause fires. Don't let a minute of carelessness destroy what took nature almost 100 years to create. Treat the woods as if they were your home. To thousands and thousands of plants and animals, that is exactly what it is. There are 3 poison plants. Poison ivy, poison oak, and poison sumac. All produce an oil called urushiol. Urushiol. Which comes in contact with a person's skin, causes allergic dermatitis, blah 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 blah. Leaves of 3, leave them be. Poison sumac has leaves comprised of 7 to 13 leaflets and tends to grow as tall as a shrub. They lose their leaves in winter. People commonly come in contact with the oil in the sap of these plants in 3 ways: by touching their roots, stem, or leaves, by touching someone else that has already come into contact with it, and by allowing airborne particles released when poisonous plants are burned to reach their skin. Rashes form within 12 to 48 hours. Blah, 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 blah. Prevention is the best cure. There are barrier creams. Don't play sports near the plants that could be poisonous, and keep pets away from them also. If you think you've come into contact, rinse everything off, wash with soap. If a rash develops, apply calamine lotion. Scratching will not spread the rash. Contrary to popular belief, it may cause infections, as your fingernails have bacteria, so don't do it. The Lenape tribe. The first residents of Moon Lake were members of the Lenape tribe, one of several Algonquin-speaking tribes that populated the northeast US for hundreds, if not thousands of years prior to the arrival of settlers from Europe. Because the early colonists had trouble pronouncing Lenape, they lumped the tribe in with all the other Algonquin-speaking tribes they encountered and referred to this larger group... Didn't they say pay? Pay. P-A-Y. Pay, not pie. P-I-E, or P-I. But anyway, that's just going by what this says. Blah, blah, blah. This was because many of the tribes lived in the large drainage basin of the Delaware River, which has been named after an Englishman whose title was Lord Delaware. Curious and friendly, they were hospitable to early colonists, but as the number of settlers grew, so did tensions between the groups. They believed that all land belonged to the Creator, and as a result, they had difficulty understanding the concept of private ownership by which Europeans seemed to live. The Lenape gradually migrated west. What don't you like about Delaware? Anyway, but the number of settlers grew, so did tensions, blah, blah, blah. They gradually migrated west, settling for brief periods in Ohio, Indiana, Illinois, Missouri, Arkansas, and Kansas. At each place, the Lenape were told that that was to be their new home, but after a few years, the Europeans would change their minds and force them to move again. They finally settled in Oklahoma, where more than 11,000 still live today. Early settlers. Around 1638, immigrants from Europe moved into the area mostly from Germany and Scottish-Irish descent, farmed the fields around the lake, hunted game in the woods, and lived peacefully alongside the Lenape. The more settlers came, the more demand for land increased, and so did the pressures on the Lenape to move out. In one instance, the Europeans talked the Lenape into turning over to them as much land as a man could walk in a day and a half. They agreed to the deal, and the settlers promptly sent out to run as far as they could in the allotted time. The walking purchase, as it is called today, forced many Lenape to leave Moon Lake forever. Like the rest of Pennsylvania, Moon Lake was very anti-slavery prior to the Civil War. The Retschke farm on the north side of the lake was rumored to be part of an underground railroad, a secret network of people who would hide slaves fleeing from the owners in the south and help them travel to Canada, where they'd be free. Dozens of slaves at a time reportedly sought refuge during the day in the huge cellar of the farmhouse. Then when night came, they would resume their perilous journey north. Nothing remains of the farm today. In the 1920s, a gangster, see famous residence, built a house in the approximate spot where the farmhouse once stood. Famous residence. Doggo! In the early 20th century, many celebrities from the East Coast spent time here, including Florence Ziegfeld, famous producer of Broadway musicals and revues. In 1826, his boat, the Folly King, ran into the rocks at the north end of the lake and capsized. No one was hurt, but rather than going to the bother of repairing the boat, he simply left it there. Legend has it that for years, a local dog would swim out to the wreck every day and lie on it, barking at everyone who came near. The boat gradually disintegrated until there is no trace of it. Local legends has it that Benjamin Franklin spent the summer of 1744 on Moon Lake's south shore. That summer was a particularly stormy one, which has led to speculation that his interest in lightning and electricity were sparked, pardon the pun, by his experiences here. Moon Lake has some infamous residents as well. In 1925, at the height of Prohibition, Mickey Malone, a gangster from Philadelphia who got rich smuggling and distributing illegal liquor, built a house on the north shore of the site of the old Retschke farm. See the early settlers section. People came from up and down the East Coast to attend the parties he threw. He was convicted of tax evasion in 33 and sent to prison, where he eventually died. Oh, God. Acquisition of land during the early 1900s as automobiles began to make the rural parts of the state more accessible to people from the big city. Interest in hiking and camping in remote areas such as Moon Lake grew. Blah, blah, blah. 1919. They formed the Moon Lake Conservatory to preserve the land around the lake. They bought much land. It was donated to the forestry department. Although it doesn't exist anymore, people still dream of the day when they can walk all the way around Moon Lake without encountering a private property. If you own land or know someone who does, consider selling or better yet, donating it to the Pennsylvania Department of Conservation. Ask your friendly park ranger for more information. Park rangers, oh my God, he's... In the park station that he runs, he's added himself to the important people around here list. Wow. Park ranger Jeff Akers was born and raised in Tyrone, Pennsylvania. Upon graduation from Norris High School in 1989, he attended Penn State, where he earned a bachelor's degree in park and recreation management. He's been the park ranger at Moon Lake since 1996 and spent much of his childhood at Moon Lake. Is his ego listed separately? Because he spent much of his childhood at Moon Lake, he's excited about introducing visitors to what he calls the best state park in the country. From geology to astronomy to meteorology, Ranger Akers knows his stuff. At least he doesn't have self-esteem issues. So if you have any questions, just ask. He's here to serve. Wait, did we actually... No, we didn't. We did that one. I don't remember reading about Roman numerals. You probably noticed the letters etched into the right-hand cornerstone on the front of this building. MCMXXXIX. This is not the name of the building, rather it is the date its construction was completed, 1939. The letters are Roman numerals, a numbering system invented by the Romans 3,000 years ago. Maybe there's a puzzle with Roman numerals. Maybe. Well, I don't remember my 50s. I remember the reading digits for clocks, but I, V, L, C, D, M equals... No, it's a red herring. 1, 5, 10, 50, 100, 500, and 1,000. I'll just err on the side of caution, Lizard. Is there anything else, though? In Roman numerals, the number of 3 is 1, 2, 3. The number 8 is expressed as 5, 3. The number 68 is 50, 10, 5, 3. 168 is 150, 10, 5, 8. 1,168 is 1,000, 100, before 500... Wait. No. 1,150, 60, 5, 8. And so on. The Romans made one slightly tricky adjustment when it came to writing 4s and 9s. In Roman numerals, anytime a letter representing a smaller number is placed in front to the left of a letter representing a larger number, the smaller number is subtracted from the larger number. For instance, instead of writing 4 as 4, they would write 1 before 5. Thus, the numeral 9 is expressed 1 before 10. 19 is 10, 1 before 10. And 49 is 10 before 50, 1 before 9. 109 is 100, 1 before 10. And blah, blah, blah. Interesting, the numbering system the Romans developed, unlike the Arabic system which we use today, had no symbol for 0. Oh, and one more thing. You may have noticed the 3 C's etched into the stone below the Roman numerals. This does not represent the number 300. Rather, the letters stand for the men that built the Civilian Conservation Corps. Sure. This information center was built by the Civilian Conservation Corps. The hiking trails, except for the Mingo Saddle Trail, was created by the original inhabitants of Moon Lake, the Lenape. The CCC incorporated these trails into the park by widening and marking them in the 1930s. The Bureau of State Parks surveyed, cleared, and blazed the Mingo Saddle Trail in '69 in order to link Moon Lake State Park to the Appalachian Trail via Delaware Ridge. Nope, that's the same. And... okay, we're done. For that, 2 more. Nature slideshow. Deer. Peregrine falcon. Wood duck. Red squirrel. In the lake during autumn. A Moon Lake sunset. Moon Lake glowworm. Deer. And then we're back to the start. Okay, that was quick. Regulations. Boating. We already know that about the boats. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. All watercraft must operate on the lake between dusk and dawn, must display their running lights, red light on port, green light on starboard. Swimming. There are no swimming areas. Swimming is... while it is not prohibited, visitors have to rely on their own judgment as to where and where to swim. Inflatable rafts or flotation devices may be used, but bear in mind that when it's windy, these devices and their passengers could easily end up being blown onto the southern shore of the lake. There are no emergency vessels available to perform water rescues. The bottom line is, enjoy it, but do so at your own risk. No, we just did swimming. Hiking. Blah, blah, blah. Half a lake loop is a moderate to easy 7.3 mile loop that allows hikers to walk from the east side of the lake to the southwest side and back again, without retracing their steps. The northernmost section of the hike is rocky and challenging, but the spectacular views of Moon Lake to the south and Grimley Gulch to the north make the effort worthwhile. The Merry Berry Bog Trail is a flat 3.3 mile out and back hike that winds through a wetlands where blueberries once flourished. Hikers are advised to wear waterproof shoes. The blueberry patch can and will rejuvenate itself if hikers stay on the trail and refrain from picking. Poisonous sumac can be found in the bog, another reason to stay off. Blah 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 blah. Some hikers have reported finding arrowheads. The Mingo Saddle Trail, which is 4.1 miles one way, connects Moon Lake with the 19-mile-long Delaware Ridge Trail, which links up with the great 2,000-mile-long Appalachian Trail. Because this is infrequently used, creatures of both field and forest abound along the trail. And here's the list of extra things to take when hiking. I'm beginning to suspect we may need that list. The second time it's been mentioned. Common sense. Sure. Leash laws. While in Moon Lake State Park, except while being transported by boat or car, dogs must be kept on a leash at all times. There are no exceptions. In no areas of the park are dogs allowed to run loose. It may not be longer than 6 foot. Mechanically retractable leashes of any length are acceptable. Dog owners or handlers may have a maximum of 2 dogs under their supervision at any one time. Owners must clean up after their dogs immediately and dispose of all waste materials in safe and appropriate manner. Dogs whose behavior has a negative impact on other dogs, wildlife, vegetation, or people will not be tolerated. If you can't control your dog, leave it at home. And fishing, have your license, be 16, sign it, put it on your clothes. You need to carry proof of ID. Only use 2 or less rods, 3 or less hooks. No snaggling hooks. This is the same as the information in the fishing section on the other thing. You must wear a personal flotation device. Learning how to swim makes sense if you're going to be spending time on or near the water. And we are done. Oh, as if we don't get a view of the Stake Park thingy. The mascot. Ah, there he is, and he has been creepily watching us. How old is this tree? Did you know that the growth rings on a tree indicate its age and the environmental conditions under which it grew? This cross-section is a reproduction of a pine tree that was 62 years old when it was cut down. Note the large size of the display doesn't reflect the actual width of a 62-year-old tree. In 1939, broad, evenly spaced rings indicate healthy growth, a pine seedling. Growth disparity occurs. A burn scar from a fire that quickly scorched the forests. Although the tree is growing straight again, narrow rings indicate competition for sunlight nutrients from other trees. Rapid growth begins again, probably due to the removal of some neighboring trees. A prolonged drought in the area caused narrow growth rings. These narrow growth rings are the result of a sawfly infection. The sawfly larvae consume conifer buds and needles. He has a doggo mat and a doggo... I want to say bowl, but it's sort of a bit flat.
Hello, can I help you?
Yes, I need a water testing kit.
Are you Jeff Akers?
At your service. I noticed that you arrived by boat. Does that mean you're staying on the lake?
Yes, I am. My name's Nancy Drew. I'm visiting Sally McDonald.
Let's see. Sally McDonald is the woman who bought the old Malone place.
That's right. Only she's gone back to Philadelphia. Malone's dogs got to her.
Don't tell me she believes all that ghost dog stuff.
I saw them myself.
Whatever's out there, I'm sure they're no more and no less than exactly what they look and sound like. Dogs. Living, breathing, very noisy dogs.
Any idea what would make a dog's eyes glow yellow?
Something in their diet, maybe? Some oddball vitamin or protein.
Why do you think dogs would attack Sally's house?
As a park ranger, don't you want to know for sure what's behind these dog attacks?
Do you always ask this many questions?
Yes.
As a matter of fact, I do.
I'm a very busy man, Miss Drew, but I am here to serve the public.
Okay, the well water test.
Do you have something I could use to test the well water at Sally's?
Sure do. Simple to use, too. Just pump some water into this vial, return the sample to me, I'll send it off, and in a day or two, you'll find out whether or not your water's fit to drink.
Thank you.
Do wells go bad very often?
Depends on when they were dug. The older they are, the more susceptible to contamination they are.
What do you know about the cemetery behind the Malone house?
People are buried there. Beyond that, what's to know?
Is Malone buried there?
That's the rumor.
The inscription on one of the tombstones reads Waldo Matthias. Does that name ring any bells?
Not in my steeple.
Would it be okay if I looked around?
Please do. And if you have any questions, any more questions, just ask.
This place isn't exactly your ordinary ranger station, is it?
It's also the Moon Lake Post Office, and it's the unofficial Moon Lake Museum of Factual and Natural History. I've lived here all my life, so I can't help but feel obligated to protect not only the area's flora and fauna, but also its past.
Which is apparently rather colorful.
As a member of the law enforcement community, I prefer to dwell on the positive aspects of history instead of on the activities of a bunch of glorified thugs.
So you'd probably like to see the old Malone place torn down and forgotten.
Not necessarily. It's hard to ignore its potential as a tourist attraction. And if that's what it takes to draw
He's
more people to
conflicted.
Moon Lake, I'm a reasonable man.
As an officer of the law, can you think of anyone who might want to scare Sally off her property?
The woman who owns the shop across the lake? Emily Griffin? I can't prove it, but I'm pretty sure she's been dragging the lake in front of Malone's house for artifacts, which is illegal. It would be a lot easier for her to do her dirty work if nobody was living there.
Wait, what letter?
Would you mind mailing this letter for me?
Not at all.
Thanks for all your help.
What letter?
Not a problem. Oh, and one last thing. The deer mouse population has boomed this year, so please take precautions if you're cleaning out any area where they may have nested.
Yep.
They can carry some nasty diseases.
Thanks for the tip, Ranger Acres.
Okay. Poison ivy. Leaves of 3, beware of me. No. No. That's the same as the other one. This is the mouse one. Wear a mask and use gloves. Remove dirt with a damp towel or mop or sponge. Lyme disease. Yeah, then we get to see the park ranger thing. Only you can prevent forest fires. Okay, those are basically the same as the information on the computer. Let's see if we can... get that water sample. And it occurs to me that this is an excellent time to make this happen. So we don't have to do all of that again. How wonderful! We're doing alright so far. It's been pretty good so far. Okay. Now, do we pump it and then use... How do
I
we...
need a bucket.
Really?
I need a bucket.
Okay, maybe we do this and then we take the water from the water bucket? They made it sound like we might have to repair this, but this doesn't seem to be so. Okay, empty water test has become full water test. Let's take it back to Mr. Park Ranger and have him mail it away.
You're back.
I have that water sample. What do I do with it?
Just give it to me, and I'll take care of it.
Thanks for all your help.
Not a problem.
Do we come back after 2 days and he gives us the result? It might be a time needs to pass situation. We also haven't visited the shop. Let's meet our last, presumably our last potential suspect. We've got Birdman, Park Ranger Man, and now Shop Lady.
Hey there! Welcome to M's Emporium. I'm Emily Griffin.
My name's Nancy Drew. I'm staying out at the old Malone place. You know, the house Sally McDonald bought?
Now, what's she doing inviting guests out to that old dump?
She's got a little problem she's hoping I can solve. But right now, I need a chainsaw.
A chainsaw?
A chainsaw.
A tree fell down in the driveway behind my car, and now I'm blocked in.
I'll get Tucker Davis to take care of it. Gotta warn you, though. Tucker tends to do things in his own sweet time. So how come Sally ain't with you?
The ghost dog scared her off.
I told her. I said, Sally, that old house is gonna be nothing but trouble. And sure enough, Malone's hounds have come back. Just when we all thought they were finally resting in peace.
Have you ever seen them?
Have you ever seen the dogs?
Nope. Don't want to, neither. Just hearing 'em howl's bad enough. Scares the bejeebies out of me.
When was the last time they appeared?
Seems like they show up every time somebody buys the place. So the last time would have been 10, 15 years ago.
That's not suspicious.
I caught a strange man prowling around last night. He called himself Red Knot.
The bird watcher. Comes in every so often to stock up on that weirdo food he eats. You know how them tree hugger types are.
It seemed to me that he was more into watching birds than hugging trees.
Yeah, well, whatever. One thing's for sure. He's gonna wind up with a dose of buckshot in his hind end if he keeps tramping through people's yards making noises like he just popped out of a UFO.
Mr. Knott did me a favor, and in return he asked me to pick up a cassette player from you.
Oh, yeah. I got it right here. Thought maybe the old coot had forgotten he left it here.
Can I have it?
What else can I do you for?
These so-called ghost dogs left very real paw prints. I saw some near the cemetery that's by the Malone house. Have you ever been there?
Can't say as I have. Poking around cemeteries ain't exactly a hobby with me.
Does the name Waldo Matthias mean anything to you?
Can't say as it does.
Where do you find your... Achoo!
Bless you. It's all the dust. Sometimes I think it grows on this stuff.
Some of those old bottles are beautiful. Where'd you get them?
Found 'em. See, back in the days of Prohibition, that old Malone place used to be party central. Only way to get to and from back then was by boat. And when those boats dumped, on account of bad weather or bad driving or the feds suddenly showing up, well, everything from diamond necklaces to full bottles of illegal booze sank to the bottom of the lake.
So it's finders keepers, huh?
That's right. See, recovering objects from the lake bed is illegal. According to Squeaky Wheel Acres, dragging the lake for artifacts was upsetting its delicate eco-balance. So thanks mostly to his constant squawking, the state banned it.
Squeaky Wheel Acres?
Jeff Akers, local park ranger. I keep telling him all this stuff washed up on shore. But does that snobby little stickler for rules believe me?
Sounds like you aren't real fond of Ranger Acres.
Jeff Akers could take all his precious rules and regulations and take a flying leap. Now, I got nothing against getting more customers in here, mind you. But I kind of like Moon Lake the way it is. Small, quiet, out of the way. But Jeff Akers, why, there's nothing he'd like better than to see all the lake and all the property around it turned into one big, noisy, jam-packed state park.
Why would he want that?
He's the type of guy who likes to boss people around, makes them feel important. So if the park got way bigger and was crawling with tourists, why, instead of giving out maybe one ticket for littering every 2 days, he'd be giving out 12 tickets every 2 hours. He'd be in heaven. Well, hey, I'm sure you got better things to do than getting your ear chewed off by yours truly.
Guess I'll see you later.
Yodelay-hee-hoo.
Aww. Live bait sold here. Is there anything else? No, this looks like it's only for talking to her.
Ew!
Okay, presumably we go fishing later then, and we need live bait. M. Benson Aviation. Millie gets you there. Buy your fishing license here. Buy a piece of the past. Gangsters, blah blah blah. Each item you see here was fished out of the lake and most likely belonged to some wealthy big shot. Don't go home without buying at least one genuine artifact from the Roaring Twenties. Can I ask
Howdy,
about the fishing
Nancy.
license?
Guess
No,
I'll
I
see you
cannot.
later.
Always a pleasure.
Okay, but presumably now we can play the tape about the different kinds of birds.
American goldfinch. Northern cardinal.
Oh, sweet Jesus, no.
Red-tailed hawk.
Okay, that one will be easy.
Western tanager.
And why does that matter? Be sure to listen to Red's cassette tape now that I have the cassette player. Emily said she'd have the tree taken care of. The lady in the store is helpful. Look for birds in the forest. Check with Red if it's more difficult than it seems. I have a feeling getting a photo of the hawk is going to be a challenge. Take water samples. Yeah, I did that. Wow, it makes notes about Roman numerals in case I hadn't. Yeah, this. Pour drinking water into the top of the pump to prime it. We didn't have to do that. Red lent me his spark plug in exchange for taking some pictures of birds for him. I need to go to Emily's on the west side of the lake to get her cassette player, listen to the birds on the tape, and then take photos of them. Simple enough, I hope. Okay, so I should note down these 4 birds.
American goldfinch.
Photos.
American robin. Blue jay. Northern cardinal. Red-tailed hawk.
Scree! And I guess we should try and make some sort of note about what the others sound like, so I don't have to listen to this a million more times.
Western tanager.
It makes a frog-like ribbit. Okay, what about the first couple?
American goldfinch.
I mean, they're all high-pitched, though. Maybe just the number of times it makes a sound?
Robin.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Low tone. High tone.
Blue jay.
Medium tone. But I don't know how to describe that. Like, I want to call that like a normal hawk noise, but it's... Stereo... Typical hawk. And the cardinal.
Northern cardinal.
Okay. Sort of wolf whistle. And then toot toot toot. Sure.
Red-tailed hawk.
Hail Salah. Save. So let's make a save in here. Why not? We're up to, I think, save 4. So, red bird, yellow bird, orange bird, yellow bird, blue bird, presumably the yellow is the goldfinch. I don't know, maybe we just take photos of them all. We'll find out if we have to match them to their bird later. Let's just go with the taking photos of them all for now. Ooh. Aha! I'd missed another bit of log. Okay, let's refer to our map. And we want to go right, 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 left. Right. 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 Left. Except where's the bird gone?
Here, birdie, birdie, birdie.
Do we have to get live bait for the birds, not fishing? Remember to call voicemail. That was so annoying. Oh yes, this mechanic that hasn't been in any of the previous games, and that we haven't mentioned, you have to use it to make progress. Grrr. Well, we might have to do something to make the bird come. What can we do for the next one? Yellowbird isn't here, so we go and try to get to Redbird.
Here, birdie, birdie, birdie.
See, it says that it's singing. Ah! No, there we go. How do we say yes? Okay, 1 of 6. Done. The bird had moved slightly. Maybe. We want to go left at the log. And then left at the next intersection. Yes, the bird should stay in the same place. And then we want it to go forwards at the next intersection.
I must have scared it.
What? Birds are notoriously sedentary. Okay, maybe we have to stay still for a while before we take the photo. It seems like we genuinely scared off the... Ooh. I mean, we must be here. So forwards and then left. No. Yes. I would say yes, except the fact that that is... looks like it goes both ways is weird. Ah, we're here facing this way and that goes both ways, so we want to turn right. Okay, now let's wait patiently because we scared the bird last time. Okay, 2 down. Yellow should be... so left, right. Wait patiently. Wait patiently. Okay. 3 of 6. We can head up to this one. So, about face, forwards, right. And then forwards and right.
Darn, it flew away.
Maybe I didn't wait long enough. Or maybe we have to get... maybe we have to get worms for them somehow. But I think we've now done all of them, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've maybe seen everything except the hawk. The hawk had a picture of it in the the Park Ranger Center. Maybe we can cheat and take a picture of a picture? Also, I'm going to briefly actually bother to use both headphones in case we're meant to, like, follow the direction that the sound comes from for this bird.
Come back! Come back!
No. It doesn't seem to be on a timer. Maybe we can ask Birdman some more. Also, I want to check out the, take a picture of a picture theory. Okay, so presumably that was this, and then we want to go left, and then right. And then right. And then left. And then right. Yes! We spent so long in there that it's changed from day to night without us sleeping. Can I just say I want it to be day? I didn't want to pump the thing. I wanted to leave this. Thank you. Picture of... Well, actually... Oh, maybe I was meant to talk to the guy because he's only here at night, and I was meant to ask him questions about the birds while it was night, and that's why it swapped to night. That could be it. That sounds plausible, but first let's go try and take that picture of the hawk that we think might be cheating but allowed. And he might have information about a water test.
Have you gotten the results back from that water sample I left with you?
I meant to call the Department of Health today for a status report, but frankly, I've been way too busy.
Sounds like Moon Lake could use 2 rangers.
If I were in charge of just 10 more acres of parkland, they'd give me an assistant, and I could devote more time to the acquisition of more land and eventually put Moon Lake on the map as one of the biggest, most popular
So
parks
now
in
we
the
know why
state.
he wants to buy or to have our friend's house added to the thing, because 10 more acres means he'd get an assistant.
Why didn't the Parks Department buy the Malone property instead of Sally?
She outbid them, the cheapskates.
Well, if those dogs scare Sally away for good, other people are bound to think twice about buying the place. The bank will lower its price, and you'll have your land.
You're insinuating things again, Miss Drew.
I didn't mean to insult you. In fact, is there anything I can do to help you out?
Tell you what, if you're serious about making amends, there's some boxes by the computer labeled with dates. They're from the estate of a local history buff. She kept everything from newspaper clippings to old photos to recipes for apple crisp. She put everything in envelopes, then numbered them by year using Roman numerals.
Oh, God.
Just put the envelopes in order by year with the earliest date in front. Oh, and if you're rusty on Roman numerals, there's an entry on them in the computer.
Okay. Sort letters via Roman numerals. Newest at front? I've already forgotten. Was it newest at front or oldest?
Okay if I read what's in the envelopes?
Don't go reading anything until you're through, or take my word for it, you'll never get finished.
Thanks for all your help.
Always a pleasure.
There is a doggo now. Hello, doggo. We can't pat you, but we can have you raise an ear at us. Now, where was this picture of this thing? No? Oh, come on. This is a red-tailed hawk. Boo! I want my cheating. No. No cheating allowed. Although then why does it let you zoom in here? I suppose because it lets you zoom in on so many of these. But whereas the others are of multiple things, that is, well, I suppose arguably it's also of the butterfly. Okay, we've earned the right to access this box.
Let's see. Jeff said the envelope with the earliest date goes down in the front of each box.
Okay. MCMLI, MCMXXXIX, etc. Okay. 1951. MCMLI. Then, where's Goku when we need him? Hyphen MCMXXXIX 1939? So that's in the wrong... Oh, they're not even sorted into the right columns. I thought he meant that these columns are at least already sorted correctly. And that we only had to sort within a column, but it looks like we have to sort... Because 1939 belongs in this column. Next we've got hyphen MCMXXIX LXIX 1969. Yeah. Which is also too old, or beyond the last date. Then MCM. It's a nice date, says Baron. MCM XIV 1915. MCMXLV 19 10 before 50 is 40, 45. I probably should have started at the leftmost set of them, but okay, we're doing them backwards because I'm an idiot. Well, also because I had assumed that they were at least column sorted. Hyphen MCMVIII 1908. 1908. CMLX 1960. As senior detectives, we assume nothing. Well, I was punished for my assumption. MCMLXX 1970. Really? Yeah, apparently 70. That's so late. Have I gotten L wrong? I forgot X in that list there. No, L is 50. Oh well. And then MCM XI 1911. Yes. Next. MCM XIX 19, not 20, one before 20, 1919. MCMX 1910. MCMXVII 1910 52 17. MCMIV 19 1 before 5 1904. And MCMXIII. Boop. 1913. And the last batch. Teenage? Isn't she canonically... I forget if she's 20. Because they have her do very adult things of traveling of her own and driving and stuff. XXV 1925. MCM Splat 1900. MCMXCVII. Save. 19. 10 before... Wait, that's wrong. MCM, so 19, but then it's XC. $97? Really? Okay, maybe it's 1997. That seems stupidly recent, but... MCM XV 1915 and MCM XLI Yeah, it does say indefinite. I thought they'd all be actually old. 19 10 before 50, 40, 41. Okay. And now we need to start sorting these into actual columns. So, 1925 would belong in this column. And do we have anything in that column that belongs in the 1900s column? Yes. And I didn't translate one for that column, seemingly. What didn't I do? 3, 2. I missed MCMXXXII. 1932. Okay. Now, this one belongs in column 1, and the first one of column 1 belongs in column... So we swap those around. Columns 1 and 3, entry 1. Okay. Next. 1997 obviously doesn't belong here. Does the 1997 column have anything that belongs in that column? No. Does the 1915 here have anything in that column that could move there? No. The 1910 could move to the previously one. 10. And there is a 1915, so we can trade 1, 2, 3, the fourth one with 1, 2, the fourth and the fourth. Did that actually swap them? Yes. Okay. So now you are column 1, entry 4, and you are column 2, entry 4. Next. We might as well sort each individual column in order. So 8 after 0. 4 ahead of 8. Yes. You are worse than that one. This will just make rearranging them later presumably easier. For you, 10 beats 19. Now we've converted over to bubble sort. 13 is nicer than 10. Then 15 is better than 19. And finally 17 and 19. Actually, we could just use recursive bubble sort, couldn't we? Yeah, recursive bubble sort would work here. I don't want a recursive bubble sort. Column 3. $11 goes first, although that's kind of what I'm doing anyway. 25, then 30. Then 60, then 70. And for you, 15. At least they've made it nice and, like, the interface is good for doing bubble sorts. Then 39. Then 45. And then that's all done. Okay. What next? Well, let's see if it... Do I dare risk leaving and find that they've all rearranged? Like, I would like to save on the one hand, and on the other hand, the puzzle may reset. I don't think I risk the puzzle resetting. I don't think it's worth it. Oh, they totally would reset the puzzle. They would. No, I'm not gonna be... You will not trick me, Baron. Okay, next. You are bigger than... In fact, you are the biggest number we have overall, right? Yes. So we sort you to the very end and move everyone else up one. Commence bubble sort. Next. It only autosaves when it's about to kill you for the first time, Baron. We've been making periodic saves, but I kind of wanted to save the progress of this puzzle, but I don't know that that's possible. Which is the next oldest? (1970) 1970. MCMLXX. This one. And it's moving to position 2. Okay. So those three look good. 1997, 1970, 1969. Who's next oldest? I see a 1960. That looks good. And it's going into position 4. Okay. What's the next oldest? 45? Yes. Which is only 1 out of place, conveniently. Okay, next oldest. No. 50's better than... Ah. 50 is better than 45. But then we have too many for this column. What? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we don't, because 45 is... 45 is the correct side of... I mean, it depends on whether that's inclusive or exclusive, but let's assume that's inclusive because it starts there. Okay. 45, next biggest number. 39 is probably the correct one. That looks true. Then 32. Okay. Then 25. Then we don't have enough in that entry list. That's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we've got too many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's where we're sorted to. We would need another... Ah, there we go. 1941. And you need to go into position 2. So that would be you into position 2, and everyone else sorts up 1. If I used an Excel sheet... No, because, Salah, this is helping me... This keeps track of where they are, so that I know where to move them from and to. If I just sorted these, I wouldn't know where they're coming from and to. So now we've done that column based on how many entries live in one column. 19 is the next winner. Then 17. Okay, 19, 17. There are 2 15s. No, I've screwed something up. That should be 05, not... No, that should be a 14, not a 15. So 15, then 14, then 11. Except that there's a 13 that belongs in there as well. So you're correct, you're correct, you're correct. You're correct, you aren't. You need to be this one. Okay, and the last column. 11, 10, 840, which should already be correct. 11, 10, 8, 4. But it hasn't told me my puzzle's right. That. Usually it would make like a click. Your puzzle is solved. I've done it. Four, 8, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, it did say the newest at the front, right? So maybe these columns need to be flipped. Now you would think that that should be right. MIV3. No, we screwed something up there. MIV. The next one should be... Oh, no, that's correct. 3XIX, check. The next one, 3IV-V2IX. The next one, XXV... XXXII. Maybe, yeah, we might need to tell the guy we've done it. It could be that you set this in place, go and talk to him, and he's like, yes. But it could also be that that resets the whole puzzle. No, one of these is... This isn't in the right place. For one thing, this isn't in the right place. Right? I agree, I agree, I agree, I agree, I agree. I agree, I agree. I agree, I agree, I agree. I agree, I agree. That is wrong. That should be this one.
Now that they're all sorted, I can do some reading.
Okay. And I never have to find out if it resets if I exit. The Lewiston Gazette. Very sad, you monster baron. Is a gangster about to become Moon Lake's newest resident. Rumours are flying thick and fast that Mickey Malone, a self-proclaimed captain of industry, with far more ties to gamblers and smugglers than a legitimate businessman, is building a house on the north shore of Moon Lake. The rumours started late June, when the 10-acre property on which the house was being built was purchased by Philadelphia Dudds and Suds, a company owned by Malone which is widely believed to merely be a front for his criminal undertakings. Secrecy has shrouded the project ever since construction began in October of last year. 4 men and a locked gate block the driveway leading to the site. Unauthorized persons and vehicles are summarily turned away. Day and night, security guards patrol the heavily wooded lakefront property. Several large trucks, strategically parked, obscure any and all views of the site from the water. Even the workmen have been sworn to silence when asked if Mickey Malone was indeed building a home on Moon Lake. Waldo Matthias, the agent spearheading the Department of Justice's investigation, had only this to say: if he is, I suggest he live it up while he can, because the place we're going to be sending him to ain't no beach, and he's going to be there a real long time. Mr. Malone himself could not be reached for comment. Isn't that the one I just read? Maybe the next one is different. Yes. Gangster nabbed at Moon Lake residence. Mickey Malone arrested right at his luxurious Moon Lake property. Mickey Malone, a Philadelphia businessman, long considered by police to be a bootlegger and racketeer, finally felt the sting of the sword of justice when he was arrested this morning at his house on Moon Lake. Careful to keep Malone's attack dogs at bay, agents from the IRS and the Department... Oh? And the Department of Justice raided the lakefront home at dawn, catching Malone and his henchmen completely by surprise. Within seconds, Malone was handcuffed. Wearing only an overcoat over his pajamas, he was swept out the door and into a waiting car. He was driven directly to Philadelphia, where he was jailed on charges of tax evasion and conspiracy to violate prohibition laws. The police have been wise to Malone's criminal activity for years, but 3 previous attempts to incarcerate him failed miserably when Malone's shadowy associates, through bribes and threats, forced prosecution witnesses to recant their stories. This time, federal agents intend to rely on ledgers and tax returns to prove their case. Since 1927, when it was determined that even income gained through illegal means is taxable, authorities have been using this ruling to make thugs like Malone pay for their crimes. Mickey Malone's been making us look like fools for a long time, declared Bureau of Investigation agent Waldo Matias. But today, the good guys finally got the last laugh. Malone loudly and repeatedly proclaimed that he had done nothing wrong and as he was led to jail. However, his protestations of innocence ended abruptly when, apparently not wishing to be photographed in his pajamas, Malone took a swing at a press photographer. He was quickly subdued. Dragon ban is a drag for Pennsylvania treasure hunter. There's gold in them sandbars. At least that's been the experience of Emily Griffin, owner of M's Emporium on Moon Lake in central Pennsylvania. For the past 10 years, she's been dragging a heavy net back and forth along the bottom of the lake, uncovering and bringing to the surface relics from the 1920s. I've dredged up everything from diamond tiaras to skeleton keys to full bottles of French cognac. It just blows my mind that people would drop these back and never bother looking for them. She was referring to the wealthy guests of gangster Mickey Malone, who built a home on the lake in 1925 and threw large, raucous parties almost every weekend. Because his guests would travel to and from the house by boat, personal items were lost overboard with great frequency. Miss Griffin estimates she's made close to $20,000 selling her finds to antique hunters and tourists, but last week her windfall came to an end. The county in which Moon Lake is located passed an ordinance making the recovery objects from the lake bed illegal. The ban arose from the fact that the bottom of Moon Lake is composed of unusually fine sand. When disturbed, it clouds the water for days, posing a threat to aquatic plants and fish that otherwise thrive there. Park Ranger Jeff Akers, who oversees the state park surrounding the lake, initiated the ban. The eco-balance of Moon Lake is simply too delicate to ignore. But Miss Griffin begs to differ. The whole thing's just plumb ridiculous, she says. You know what all that stuff down there is doing right now? Rusting, rotting away, polluting the water. I'm getting it out of there and doing the county a favor. Unfortunately, the county doesn't seem to see it that way, and it appears that Miss Griffin will have to abandon what had become a pleasantly profitable hobby. Oh, I don't know. I can still sell the stuff that washes up on shore. And that happens, you know, especially after a good storm. So I may be down, she says, eyes twinkling, but I ain't out. Money won't get flushed down this toilet. Watch the Skeptics Roadshow. Monday night on the Plumbing Broadcast Service. And that's the only other one. So this supports the antagonism happening between shop owner and park ranger, and provides shop owner a reason to want to kick us out of the house. Shop owner wants to do it so that she can use it to dredge for artifacts to sell. Park Ranger Man wants to do it so he gets to have an assistant. Those are the dramatic personae and their motivations as far as we know them so far. Let's make a save so we don't ever risk... No, save, not load. So we don't ever risk having to do the Roman numerals ever again.
You're back.
I noticed you have a dog.
That's Yogi, who never goes out unless he's on a leash. Park rules.
I couldn't help but notice that he's about the same size as those ghost dogs were.
I hope you're not suggesting I trained Yogi to run around in the middle of the night barking and attacking houses.
I finished putting all those envelopes in order.
Excellent. Thank you, Miss Drew. And to show my gratitude,
Almost
I've got something
Rusty.
for you.
It doesn't involve Roman numerals, does it?
No, it's an honorary Junior Park Ranger pin. I keep them on hand so I can give them out to children whom I see demonstrating respect for park rules and regulations. A little bit of positive
We
reinforcement.
earned a Boy Scout badge.
Unfortunately, I don't get to give them out that often.
Oh, gee, thanks, Ranger Acres.
The sarcasm.
Thanks for all your help.
That's why I'm here.
Why would we need this, though? It's an item we can have. Why would we need a Boy Scout badge? Will you let me take a photo of this yet? Still no. We're a senior ranger. They don't give you... Point-and-click logic, Baron, says that if you're given an item, it must be because you use the item to do something. They don't just give you a horde of items that you don't use. What does our PDA say we should do other than take pictures of the bird? Ask him about the water test results again, but he didn't have them. Yeah, took a photo of American robin. Bet he was hunting for worms. Check with Red to see what I'm doing wrong. Those don't get added to your inventory though, do they, Baron? They're just things that you find. My memory is that they don't become part of your inventory. We found one or two of the ones in the first game. The one that's to do with the soda pop machine, the vending machine. I have a feeling getting a photo of a hawk is going... Okay, so it really is implying we need to talk to him tomorrow. Yeah, I don't remember any red herring items. Talk to her again, see if we can get worms for the bird. If not, talk to Birdman, then he presumably tells us to get worms for the bird.
Nice Junior Park Ranger pin. You must really be on Acres' good side.
Oh god, we've made her annoyed by getting this. She can see into our inventory.
Guess I'll see you later.
You betcha.
Ew!
Maybe I can only pick it up if I'm using my gloves?
Ew!
No. Okay, then it's presumably that we have to talk to Birdman first. Ooh. Our 100th customer award, Auntie EB and her nice bass. Come here to M's Emporium. Best Catch Award, a lifetime supply of M's live bait for Amelia Gavanovich and her northern pike. Robbie Rivers with a black trout who his face doesn't look real. Like, that face doesn't match this body, I don't think. Billy Sanderson with a smallmouth bass. Second prize to Mac Hoverchat with a trophy bass, and Jonathan High with a nice trout. How do I... let me out. Okay. Go to bed, talk to Birdman. Save 2.
You find all the birds?
I found some of them.
I found some birds, but no matter how quiet I am, I've been scaring other birds away before I can take their picture. What am I doing wrong?
You're wearing those clothes. That's what you're doing wrong.
He wants us to get
You need
naked.
to blend in, like me. Go back over to M's tacky tourist trap and get yourself some camouflage gear. Only sensible thing that money grubber carries.
I'm sorry, but finding those birds is harder than I thought it would be. Can you give me any tips?
You gotta look for them. This isn't gonna be any Sunday picnic, you know? And try early in the morning. That's when most of them are singing.
Aww.
See you in a while.
No hurry.
Do you have anything
How's
else?
the bird watching coming along?
No.
See you in a while.
Shh, down a notch. Remember.
Okay, tomorrow.
How's the bird watching
No.
coming along?
See you in a while.
Yeah.
Go to sleep. Tomorrow, visit the store. Get camo gear. Maybe buy a worm. And then try and get birds. No, I don't want the pump. No. So we had to do the Roman numeral sub-quest to, make the park ranger happy. What do we have to do to make this lady happy? Or can we just buy it with our non-existent money?
Howdy, Nancy.
I need to buy something.
You want it? I got it. Long as you pay cash, that is.
Yeah.
That's just it. I'm running kind of low on cash. Would it be possible to start a line of credit?
My daddy always said, neither a borrower nor a lender be. But I'll tell you what, seeing as how you're a friend of Sally's and seeing as how I got some things around here that could use doing, I guess we could work something out. What is it you need?
To make a long story short, I need some camouflage gear.
Got some right over here. One size fits all. But I'm running kind of low on bait. So if you go out and get me, say a dozen little critters, I'll give you the camos.
You got a deal. So, what kind of bait do you need?
Worms, spiders, beetles, grubs. Anything that wriggles on its belly'll do. Just look under stuff. Rocks, logs, dead leaves. Should be able to find 12 in no time.
Oh, God.
Do I need some kind of permit?
Things ain't quite that bad around here. Least not yet. Now, if Jeff Akers' daddy was still around, you might get arrested for cruelty to animals or some such nonsense. Joe Akers used to be the deputy sheriff. Real critter lover, that one was.
Joe Akers is Jeff's father?
That's right.
Guess I'll see you later.
Keep on trucking.
Okay, at least we don't need... Oh no. We're going to keep them in this box. We have a shoebox to keep our bugs. Well, I did think that it would be too easy to just buy the camo, so... C'est la vie. Back home, and now we have to... check under logs and rocks. Come on, as if that's not one of them. Maybe we have to use shoebox on stone? I could believe that. No, shoebox just opens shoebox. No?
Those look too rotten.
No, I would have thought there'd be a bug in here. Apparently not. But we heard cricket noises. Ah, okay. This one paving stone has already yielded 2 bugs. So maybe it's not going to be as horrible as find 12, but it will be find 6. Was I not quick enough, or did this one only have 1? Please don't say it's a timing puzzle. Still haven't worked out what this is. Can we use our badge on it? You think it's a rock? I feel like it might... In the Icicle Creek, Baron, there was a big rock that had a secret passage through it, okay? So, I see rock, I think secret passage. Why is it still making cricket noises? Maybe it's just doing it to let us know that there is a bug spot nearby, even once you've done the bugs. The old shoe does not have a bug in it. Halfway there.
Missed it.
Come on. Where are we on the map? Here, so we've just done that one. We want to go that way. Yes. And yet, shouldn't this be straight? Ah, we're here. Not here. So I would like to try... Right. Why wasn't that a dead end? Surely we're not back there. No. So left, left, and now we should be in new territory again and having to keep a lookout for rocks. We should be here. So we want to go right. Yeah, we apparently already did that. That would be this. So forwards, forwards, and then right.
I must have scared it.
Maybe these only come out at night? That feels plausible. So I have to do this whole search for bug things again at night? Well, we'll find out if I get into it. Yeah, I did get into it. My bad. Forwards, you this way. I wanted to go there. Now we should be here. I want to turn right. Now we should be here. I want to turn right. And we should be back to freedom. Horrible, horrible freedom. Yeah, the only answer I have is, go searching at night. We never saw any bugs at home. This had the torch or the bucket or something. We also haven't worked out what the water is for. It sounded like we'd have to use it to prime the pump, but... And we still haven't found the sandpaper to do whatever the doggo thing was. Yeah, I think the only thing is go to sleep and try bugs at night. See if you have something new to say, but I don't think you will.
How's the bird watching coming along?
See you in a while.
Watch yourself out there.
Maybe this is different at night?
Those look too rotten.
Nope, no new bugs there at night. Okay, exhaustive search again, but let's make a save. Save 2, which is actually save 3. Uh-huh. No new bugs in you at night. Nor you. There was a... Nor you. We should be here. There's a bug? Where? Here? Yes. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We need 2 more. Presumably 1 or 2 under the rock at the cemetery? Go right. Just to say backwards. And then here, we could check the shoe at night. Maybe the shoe has something at night. No. We're here. No, no new bug. We are here, and now here. No new bug. We've just gone this way. Nothing here. We're now here. Nothing new on you. We should be here. Is that a bug sound? Here. Okay, no, it's just part of the generic. Done? Was that 2 little cricket things? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yes! Good day, sir. Now to learn that we only need... That's fine. I'm okay with finding 12 if we need 11, because we got 2 there at a time, Bomber. We went from 10 to 12, so 11 makes no difference. Okay, so we should be here. Right? No, now we are... There. That, I believe, is that. So turn around away from the log. And go left. Then right. Then right. We're now here facing this way. We're now facing this log. We go right. We go left. And we have horrible, horrible freedom. AM. Go get the camouflage clothing. Can you please let me turn? Thank you.
Hey, Nancy, how's the bait finding coming along?
12 big, fat, juicy ones, just like you wanted.
Well, now, you done all right for a city gal. Here you go. Hope whatever you're hiding from won't catch you. How you holding up?
Any word from Tucker, what's his name?
Get me
He
12
hasn't been
more.
able to move that tree yet.
I'll give him another call. But like I said, the man marches to the beat of another drummer. A very slow drummer.
Guess I'll see you later.
You betcha.
Now, does she have our bugs on sale in here?
Ew!
No. Okay. Now that we have these, we go back home and we try and use advanced camo camera on birds.
Tweet, tweet!
It's not here? Cool. And yet, no, that's just part of the normal ambience. I hear it, but I don't see it. Advanced camera. Okay. And wasn't the last one that we needed the blue one? No. You? Okay, now it's just the hawk. Now do we show him these and then take the cheat photo of the hawk? Or will it let us take the cheat photo now? I think it's that way. And then one more right.
Nope, no hawks.
Ah. That's actually really nice of the game. The game is telling you, unlike all the other birds, it's not a case of run through the forests to get the hawk. If we're at the shoe, we want backwards, right, left. See if we can cheat with the hawk already. If not, we might have to talk to Birdman before we're allowed to cheat. Much like we had to talk to Birdman in order to learn that we needed the camo camera. Nope. Okay. Have you got anything new? Have you got the results of our water test?
You're back.
Sorry to bother you again, but did those results from the water test come in yet?
There's something here for you from the State Department of Health.
Initial test find high levels of arsenic.
Oh my gosh, not only is the water bad, but it seems like the well may have been contaminated deliberately.
Your water is unsafe for any purpose. Further tests have been requested. They will take 2 weeks to complete. You'll be informed as to what, if anything, they uncover.
I wouldn't go jumping to conclusions without proof, Ms. Drew. I'm sure there's a far less melodramatic explanation.
Where's your
Yogi?
doggo?
In the run out back. Even out of sight, he's under my full control, as park rules require.
I've been trying to take pictures of birds for this guy named Red Knot. Ever met him?
Oh yes, the Birdman. I'd stay away from him if I were you.
You can tell he's had enough of his shit.
Why? Is something wrong with him?
He's a fanatic. He's got it in his head that Moon Lake would be the best birdwatching venue in the world except for one thing. Too many people. Believe me, if there was a way to get this park shut down and all the homes on the lake torn down, he'd do it in an instant.
Thanks for all your help.
Always a pleasure.
Okay, anything
You're
else?
back.
Nope.
Thanks for all your help.
Not a problem.
What does our PDA currently say? Call Sally about the well water. Check with Red about the hawk. See if there are bugs at the cemetery at night, but I worked that out myself. Okay, so ask Birdman, it agrees with me. It says ask Birdman. We still haven't worked out what to do with the, In fact, we don't need to be looking at Roman numerals. We can come back up here. We've done the well water tested. That can die. We've done spark blood for boat. And we don't need to sort the Roman numerals anymore. But they can stay for posterity's sake. Save. Back to the start of the cycle. We need to make a to-do list. I have too many to-do lists. PM, talk to Birdman.
I'd better wait until daylight.
Okay.
How's the bird watching coming along?
No. Remember, we're supporting Ed, Ninjin. We eagerly await your Ed education videos.
I just can't seem to find a red-tailed hawk.
Notepad is
Any
too much
suggestions?
memory.
Well,
So is
there's gotta be lots
VI.
around here. You haven't
Ed.
been going around wearing sunglasses and earmuffs, have you?
No, I haven't.
No, Red, I haven't.
Well, according to my bird map, they like to nest in the big tree that's just to the southwest of the Malone house. I suggest you park yourself nearby and wait. Bound to spot one sooner or later.
See you in a while.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's actually given us a hint. They're supposedly in the tree to the southwest. Does the PDA agree with him? Yes. Look for a hawk near the southwest corner of the house. I don't remember which ones Alpha did or did not do immediately. So southwest is the opposite corner. He's done Japan. And that's all that I remember? Immediately?
I'd better wait until daylight.
Well, daylight we will wait. So it should be in that corner. Can I take a photo?
I don't think this is the tree Red was talking about.
Really? Well, there's no more around that corner of the house.
I don't think this is the tree Well, I don't see any hawks, but this is probably the tree Red was talking about. At least it was the tree. That sounded like a hawk.
Ah. But there's a speaker up there. That's not suspicious.
Hey, what is that hawk standing on?
What indeed?
Oh, that looks like a speaker. Huh?
Uh-oh. No. Save. 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 Don't burn to death. We're having flashbacks to game 1, where we burnt to death a lot.
I better get out of here. My arms and legs are tied. I can't move. At least I can kick. If I could just get that scythe down, I could use the blade to cut the rope around my wrists and free my hands.
Okay, we've constructed our, Wait, what? Oh, come on! How does that not knock that over? Our Ruth Goldberg machine. Oh, we had to spray it first for some... I don't get it. This is claiming it's in the way. Oh, we'll load again. That's fine. Oh, wrong one. That one? Okay.
I better get out of here.
Yeah. My hands are
My
tied.
arms
I
and
know.
legs are tied. I can't move. At least I can kick. If I could just get that scythe down, I could use the blade to cut the rope around my wrists and free my hands.
Okay. For some reason, setting that on fire is potentially helpful. Oh, we wanted to set that on fire. Now, why doesn't that work? Because the gnome is still in the way.
I can't just let this thing burn up. I've got to put it out.
Our bottle of water.
Fire!
No. Oh no! The pump's not working! Oh no, it is working. Very well.
Fire!
What in blazes happened? I saw the fire from my platform and came running. You weren't in there playing with matches, were you?
I was looking at birds, and then I noticed something on the house, and the next thing I knew, I was locked in the tool shed and somebody was setting it on fire.
Whoa, you're not making much sense. Probably smoke inhalation or something. Come talk to me after you've cleaned yourself up and gotten some sleep. I need to tell you something.
Somebody tried to kill you?
I didn't say that.
Somebody knocked you out, locked you in the
Oh
shed,
yes, they
set
put
it
us
on
in the
fire,
shed for
and you think
friendly
it was,
reasons.
What, just pulling a prank? Wake up and smell the hostile vibes, Nancy.
I guess it's just hard for me to believe that anybody would consider me to be that big a threat.
I should have never let you stay there by yourself.
Sally, I'm fine. I feel bad about your tool shed, though.
Who cares about the shed? It was full of junk anyway. I'm glad to be rid of it.
That's kind of the way Ranger Akers saw it, too. He showed up right after the birdwatcher did and ticketed me for burning refuse in a manner that endangered park property.
That man is insufferable.
Emily was nice, though. She came by right afterwards and wouldn't leave until I drank the tea she made for me.
Look, Nancy, one more time. If you want to leave, just say the word and I'll come get you.
Sally, one more time. I'm fine.
Well, then promise me you'll be careful, okay?
I'll be careful.
I promise. I'll be in touch.
You better.
Okay. Put out the fire. We finally got the tail picture of the hawk. we go look at this and check if the names match the ones in the cemetery? Vitus, check. Iggy, check. Lucy, check. Xander, okay. They do match, so it isn't a case of trying to trick you with one of the dogs being the wrong dog. We check if Birdman is here during the day for once, but we suspect that we have to go and talk to him at night like normal. Yes. Save. We're up to save 3. Actually, you know what? We'll just start the cycle again.
Hello there. I owe you an apology. After you came up here looking for those red tails, I gave my map a closer look and realized it was more than 50 years old. Reason you can't find them is probably because their favorite nesting tree is gone. Finding that hawk's gonna be harder than I thought, so why don't you just give me back my camera and I'll take it from here. It didn't get burned up in that fire or anything, did it?
You'll be happy to know that I did get a picture of a red-tailed hawk. So here's your camera back. I got all the birds.
Thank you, Nancy. Nice work. You're a credit to your generation.
I never noticed those gas cans before.
I ran out of gas. So much for being prepared, huh? Well, that's all I wanted to tell you. I'm sure you've got places to go, things to see, people to pester.
People to pester.
See you in a while.
Ooh.
Don't hurry.
Yes, somehow all of my gas used up. The recent case of arson is, of course, not at all suspicious. The trouble is, now I don't know anything to do, right? Getting him his bird pictures was like the last thing that I knew to do. We haven't called... have we called Sally about her well water a second time now that we know that it's poisoned? Or bad? Probably not. I hate using the phone. 1, 2, 1, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 3, 8, 9.
Hello?
Hey, Sally, it's Nancy.
Nancy, hi. How's it going?
I'm afraid I have some bad news. I had your well water tested, and according to the health department, it contains a very high level of arsenic.
Arsenic? Somebody poisoned my well?
Maybe, maybe not. The health department is running more tests. When you bought the house, did anyone mention a problem with the well?
No. And it doesn't matter. I love that house, and I am going to live in it. If that well's bad, I'll just dig another one. At least, I will when I know for sure why bad things keep happening there. You are going to figure that out, right, Nancy?
You bet I am.
I knew I could count on you.
The wall hanging in the living room with a poem on it, and those dog carvings in that cabinet above the sofa. What can you tell me about them?
Aren't they cool? They came with the place. So did the clock. Apparently, Malone had them custom made when he built the house. In fact, they're all built into the house. They're still there because you can't move them.
Has the clock ever worked?
Not for me. Oh, but get this. One day, I was messing with the hands. You know, trying to get them to work. And all of a sudden, one of the 4 little doors flew open, and instead of a cuckoo, this dog popped out and barked 3 times. It's a doggy clock. That Malone, bad as he was, he sure loved those dogs.
That joker.
Talk to you later.
Keep me posted.
Wait, there were 2 talk options before. I want to know what the other one was.
Hello?
Hey, Hey, Sally, it's
Okay,
Nancy.
no, it was
Nancy,
one of
hi,
those
How's it going?
pretend to give you a choice dialogue options
Talk
that
to you
then
later.
converges
Stay in
back.
touch.
Sure. And now our PDA tells us... I bet the statues of the dogs in the living room open some kind of secret passage. Yeah, all four of them now say dog and bird. And yet nothing... There really must be something I'm not understanding about that. It feels like maybe I'm meant to adjust the minute hands as well, but... If I click anywhere here, it only ever seems to adjust the hours. And for this, we still need some sandpaper.
It's stuck. I need some sandpaper. It's stuck.
That we haven't found. Maybe if we use the mice thing, we're able to clean up this? Maybe we can use wood to replace... Aha! And then we nail it. Oh, I don't think that would be any better than it started. But okay. Oh, but it's undone. It's undone it. What happened to my boards? Oh, they're only... Okay, and they only changed one view. Rotten floorboards. Watch your step. And there's nothing else here? Really? Nothing. Boo! Boo! She's not a senior carpenter. We haven't ever had to use the mice thing. Nor the water bottle. Well, maybe we talk to the other two people about getting knocked out. Slash about buying... Maybe they'll finally let me buy sandpaper?
How you holding up.
Do you sell sandpaper by any chance?
I do, but Mr. Birdbrain was in last week and cleaned me out. Said he was tired of that observation platform of his giving him splinters in his hinter regions.
Think I could get some from him?
He's your only hope, but you better ask him for it quick. That deck of his is pretty big, and those squares I sold him are pretty small.
Guess I'll see you later.
Yodelay-hee-hoo!
Okay, you give us a hint, talk to him, and what about... Park Ranger Man? Because Birdman can only be talked to at night. I might as well talk to Park Ranger Man while it's still day.
You're back.
Thanks for all your
Nope,
help.
he's got
Not a problem.
no hints. Hello, doggo again. Let's give you another pat. Good boy. Get on out of here now. I mean, it certainly makes me want to get away from her vomit. So it works. I don't want to be near her making that noise. Upstairs. PM, ask for sandpaper.
Howdy.
I'm sorry to keep bugging you, but I need some sandpaper. Emily said you might have some.
Here, take it and scram. I was just about to call in a meadowlark. That was always Ruth's favorite.
Was Ruth your wife?
Game?
Good heavens, no.
Okay, we had to
My wife had
manually
no patience
take
for birding. Ruth was my dog. Border
Oh.
collie. She'd hear a meadowlark, and by golly, her ears would perk, and she'd cock her head, and she'd just come as close to smiling as ever a dog could.
Was she the only dog you ever had?
Yep. Wouldn't be worth the hassle anymore. Especially now that I'm retired and spend so much time at Moon Lake. The place is surrounded by park land, and Ranger Acres just loves enforcing the leash laws. There it is again. Take your sandpaper and go sand something, okay?
Okay. I feel like this might trigger more stuff, so save. Make sure save not load.
It's stuck.
Okay. Completely intended. I don't even understand what that was. How are we meant to get that from that poem about seasons? Maybe you're meant to get it from something else. Just too good at puzzle. Yes. I mean, luck is a skill too. No. Got a painting. And a door. Ah, put on our anti-mice costume.
William Akers? I wonder if he's related to Jeff Akers.
We can go check in a sec, Rusty. Thoughts on Thuggery by Ethan Collier. The truth about Mickey Malone, as told by his most trusted employee, William Akers. Mr. Malone has never spent a night in jail and never will, said Mr. Akers. And you know why? Because he's just an ordinary Joe trying to run an ordinary business. He said this with such conviction that for a moment the reporter honestly thought Akers was talking about someone other than Mickey Malone, the notorious gangster. But I was standing on the porch of Malone's getaway, home at Moon Lake, having bushwhacked through thick brush from the east side of the lake to avoid detection and probably eviction by his bodyguards, and we don't take this with us, was talking to the man who, according to the police, is the only trusted person of Malone. I ought to know, I see him every day, Akers went on. He doesn't deserve all the grief you newspaper hacks give him. He's a rich man because his laundromats are fine establishments and people like to wash their clothes there. All this talk about him being a bootlegger is hogwash. When I asked if I could talk to Malone, Akers said Malone was out walking. Like I said, he's an ordinary guy who likes to do ordinary things. When I asked if I could wait for him, he said, "What for? Anything you want to know about Malone, I can tell you. I've worked for him for 15 years. When I said all I wanted was the truth, he said, then you're in luck, because that's what I've told you. And now I suggest you leave. Mickey is a swell guy, but he's got these 4 big dogs, and sometimes they don't mind so good." I took the hint and left, but as I struggled through the brush to get back to my car, I realized something. Akers hadn't told me the truth about what Mickey Malone did. I knew that. But he had told me an important truth when it came to what Mickey Malone was. Someone who had at least one extremely loyal employee. I ask you, good citizens of Philadelphia, how many so-called legitimate businessmen can say the same thing? Tomorrow, Reflections on Houdini. I have a weird feeling that this might get us dog attacked, so... Can we just go in there now that way, though? Out of interest? Yes. Okay, the doggo positions. I can't interact with it anymore, Resty. I'm sorry. Game says no, you've solved that puzzle, you don't get to look. I wish I could for you. I need a broom or a mop, and I need a water bucket to clean up after the mice, don't I? And yet... no? Maybe there was something else I missed in here. Got to punish the scrubs. They can't be allowed to reverse engineer the solution to the puzzle.
It could be mice making that sound.
Okay. We had that thing about 01, like the doggo's death dates being a thing. And our PDA noted it down as well. His unlucky day was 012932. So that's a first guess.
It's blocked.
What?
It's blocked. It's blocked. It looks like a tiny hole.
We use a pen.
What's the combination?
Okay. Zero. 1. 2. 9. 3. 2. Hmm. 0. 1. Ah, that might be reset. 2. 9. 3. 2. Now, if we don't use our mice gear, we
I
die.
bet those were deer
So...
mice.
This journal is the property of William Akers, 1932 to 1942.
Speakeasy.
April 29. Today, Mickey went to prison, but when they were walking him to the paddy wagon, he told me to take care of his dogs, and when the time came to do their tombstones like he'd told me. And then he whispered to me to look under the Victoria in the speakeasy at Moon Lake. He said I'd find a map to the gold he stole 2 years ago. Then they shoved him into the wagon, and that was that. Poor Mickey. How's a guy who's never spent one night in jail supposed to spend 8 years in prison? He'll never make it. I think he wants me to have the gold because deep down he knows he's never coming home. Anyway, I looked under the Victrola and found the map. The problem is there's nothing on it except a bunch of lines and the words, "The dogs will lead the way." There's no X marks the spot or directions, or nothing. But I need money bad. My wife and baby haven't had anything decent to eat in months. I'm gonna pack them up and move to Moon Lake permanently so I can spend all my time looking for the gold. Mickey never told me outright that he was the guy who pulled off the hole-in-the-floor gold heist. He always said the less I knew, the healthier that I'd stay. But according to the papers, a bunch of gold was stolen from a moving train right under the noses of a dozen Pinkertons. Mickey must have greased someone's palm real good and got him to cut a hole in the floor of the boxcar the gold was going to be shipped in. After the gold was loaded, one of the boys crawled under the train and pulled himself into the boxcar. Then, when the train was moving, he dropped the gold down the hole onto the tracks. Mickey's boys picked it up and got away clean. Nobody suspected Mickey was behind it. So, what I'm looking for is 20 gold bars. The papers say altogether they weighed 600 pounds. For some reason, the number 600 pounds feels possibly useful. And 20 gold bars. Sorry. The question is, did Mickey hide them in one place or did he spread them around? He must have buried them somewhere. I just thought of something. Maybe he trained his dogs to go to the gold if you say the right word. I'm going to try and say gold and see if they lead me to it tomorrow. I said every word I could think of, but all of them to the dogs, but they haven't led me anywhere except around in circles. I've spent the last month following them around. First Xander, then Vitus, then Lucy. I don't have to follow Iggy because all he does is sleep on the porch. So it looks like I'm going to have to start digging. I'll dig under the porch first, seeing as that's where Iggy always is. A month ago, I started working as a handyman over in Lewiston to make ends meet, so even though I stop by Mickey's every day to feed the dogs, I can only look for the gold at night. I dug all around under the porch and haven't found nothing. I marked the porch on the map.
Joe Akers? Emily said Jeff Akers' father was named Joe. Maybe Jeff is related to William Akers after all.
On the map with a big I, for Iggy, because that's the place he always leads me to. I was so busy digging last Tuesday night that I almost wasn't there when my son was born. We're calling him Joe. His big sister is real happy. She says baby Joe is just like the dolly she's always wanted, but we could never afford to get her. Truth is, we can't afford Joe either. I keep writing to Mickey, asking him to please tell me straight out where the gold is, but he never writes back. I'll just have to keep digging. Leavenworth Prison. Leavenworth, 48, Kansas. September 9, 35. Now I spend all my free time digging in the woods. I dig around everything that could be a landmark. Logs, rocks, trees, stumps. I never find anything. And I keep getting lost. The paths look so much alike, especially at night, that I spend most of the time trying to figure out where I am. Last Sunday, I memorized the way to the cemetery. It's LRRLLRRLLRRLLRRLRRL. Sure. Quick. Cemetery. LRRLLRRLRLLRRLLRRLL. Why not? Oh, I didn't want tab. Even though Mickey never allowed the dogs in the speakeasy or the tunnels, I've been looking there for the gold because I've looked everywhere else that I could think of and got nowhere. Last week, I found out that Mickey changed the passcode to the spigots in the speakeasy. This got my hopes up because, the way I figured it, why would Mickey change the code without telling me unless he was hiding something? But when I finally figured out the new code, I didn't find nothing in the tunnel that opened up that wasn't there before. Why Mickey spent all the money on pictures of the dogs, I'll never understand. 7 years later? I give up. Mickey's dead, and so are all the dogs. I'll never find the gold. I've got a good job offer over in Harrisburg, and I'm going to take it. Little Joe and Sarah deserve a better life than they've had so far. It's high time Callie got a nice house and a husband who doesn't spend all his time chasing something that can't be found. I'll leave the journal here because who knows, maybe someday I'll suddenly remember something Mickey said and it will finally hit me where he hid the gold. Maybe I'll come back and find it after all. But in the meantime, I got my family. They're what's important. They're treasure enough.
The dogs will lead the way. I wonder what that means.
So starting here, the dogs will lead the way. How do we leave? No, how do I leave the book? Okay, maybe that was all that we ever have to use the gloves for, and the whole thing about cleaning it down with a moist cloth was not something we actually need to do. This wall has a seam. Damn it. There's one screen that they only let you access here. I've never found this screen before because you can only access it by going left, then double right. That's ridiculous. Right? If you're here, you can't go right. But if you go left once, now you can go double right. Triple right, and then forwards. The speaker's gone. We still haven't got the clock. Yeah, it was gone. Malone's map says the dogs will lead the way, probably to his gold. The map is a grid, so it must be hiding some kind of code based on where his dogs would usually roam. W. Akers looked for stolen gold, never found it. Malone hid gold somewhere on Sally's property. And then maybe the... Let's go read the tombstones again. The tombstones might actually have said something other than their date of death. Like something directional. And the other thing is this poem. Hey, like a turbo. Are their names also? Are the doggos names like Northeast, Southwest? No. They could be Roman numerals, though. VXLI. Vitus, Xander, Lucy, Iggy. They could definitely be Roman numerals. In that order... Well, actually, I don't know what order they go in. So that doesn't... Presumably they go in the order they were born. So... let's resort the dogs by birthday year. IL... XV, which our puzzle of arranging the cards teaches us is 1 before 50. That doesn't make sense, because then you wouldn't also have 10 and 5. Well, question marks. The other thing is this order could be to do with what month the seasons are that they were born in. But I'm in the wrong hemisphere, and my seasons are at the wrong time. So the one that's born in November, which for me would be like almost the start of summer. Are they offset by 2? They must be offset by 2. Spring, summer, autumn, winter. So if I'm going into summer, that would correspond to winter. So we think Iggy equals winter. We think that I mean, February here would be spring? No, because summer is middle. So that would be autumn here. So that must be spring there. And then after spring is summer. February is probably winter. And then this would be autumn. To go down a text size. But how does that help me? Because it tells me the order of them? February is one of the coldest months of your year. Okay, we'll oscillate these by 1. So winter becomes autumn. Summer becomes spring. Autumn becomes summer. And spring becomes winter. What's our reference? So, above me, it tells us when the dogs are born, right? And the poem here, leaves that appear on a fresh spring tree make my birth different from the other tree, i.e., one of the dogs is born at a time of year that corresponds to spring. The trouble is, for me, the seasons are in the wrong time of year, right? April is obviously spring, you say. Yeah, that's what we've ended up at. And August is obviously summer. According to Barron. So we think that the order of the doggos, for some reason, is if we believe the poem says spring, summer, autumn, and winter. Which would put them in the order of L, X, I, V. Which would respond to so doggos order via poem LXIV, which corresponds to 50, 60, 64? 64. That is a sensible number, unlike the number that we came up with earlier. How does that help us, though? I don't see how that helps me do anything. It wasn't the code to the combination lock. We already got that as being his bad day. The map is a grid, must be hiding some sort of code based on where his dogs would usually roam. So either we need to look at the book again and find something out about the dogs, which direction they usually went, or it will be on the tombstones, are the two things that make sense to me. The tombstones are further away, so we will check this again, as it is closer. MM pinched. Thank God it doesn't make me press the combination lock again. No, it just says that Iggy stays at the porch. It doesn't tell me where the other doggos go. And then he has his baby and he abandons looking for the gold. Well, once more to the cemetery. And we have our shortcut for how to get there. It was supposedly left, right, right, left, left, right, right, left, right, left, left, right, left, left, right, right, left, right, right, left. No, but the dogs do conceivably face directions here, right? It's a bit much to... It's plausible, but also a bit not plausible that the direction that the dogs' graves are corresponds to something. Right, the cemetery. This would be east and west. Those ones would be facing west, and these ones would be facing east. So does Xavier's. And then these guys faced east. I mean, that does potentially tie back to the book said, I'll bury them exactly how he told me to bury them. So maybe this does have meaning because of that. That's the only thing I can think of. And then how does that correspond to in here? We won't know unless we go back to the house and the stone on it. Because there's a stone that tells you what direction corresponds to what direction. Here. So this face is the north face of the building. They really should just have let you walk around there to the ladder spot, but whatever. This is the north. And west is towards Birdman and east is towards House Relative. West equals towards Birdman. And east equals Shed. Let's make a save. Let's make a second save because I'm paranoid. Okay. We are nominally on this porch. The doggos go in order LXIV, which would either be 64 or, based on east-westliness, it would be east, west, east-west, which does nothing. Yeah, I mean, it says east-west, east-west. So, yeah, 64 degrees east-west. Do we have a compass that works? No. And that's one of the things we were supposed to nominally find to get the 10 things you need to go hiking. Maybe we can ask for a compass from Mr. Or we might be able to confront him about his granddad. Both of those sound plausible.
You're back.
Aha! We confront him about his granddad.
I found a newspaper dating back to 1927 in Sally's house. Since you're kind of an expert on the history of Moon Lake, do you mind if I ask you some questions about Mickey Malone?
Not at all.
The article mentioned that a man named William Akers used to work for Malone. Is he a relative of yours?
No. Quite a coincidence, I'll admit, but no. I am in no way related to the head flunky of some two-bit gangster and his gang of thugs.
I found this old picture in Sally's house. Do you know who these people are?
The man is Mickey Malone, I know that. I'm guessing that this is his girlfriend, Vivian Burnett, I think her name was. And judging by the year of that brand new Ford in the background, I'd say the picture was taken in 1928.
Maybe you combine that with the east-west?
She was probably as familiar with Malone's house and his dogs as he was. Think there's any chance she's still alive?
Tell you what, Miss Drew. Why don't I go through my files and see what I can dig up on this mystery woman? I'm a busy man, but like I always say, I'm here to serve.
When and why was Malone arrested?
I'm sorry, Miss Drew. As usual, I'm a little pressed for time. If you have more questions, why don't you sit down at the computer and peruse the Moon Lake database of fascinating factoids that I've put together?
It's so big and
What
bright,
happened to
it just
Akers
goes
and the
on
rest
forever.
of Malone's gang after he went to prison?
Fortunately for Moon Lake, they all left and went their separate ways.
What do you know about a man named Joe Akers?
Why do you ask?
I understand he used to be the deputy here.
So?
According to Emily Griffin, Deputy Joe Akers was your father, and according to the journal I found, William Akers' son was named Joe. Another coincidence?
All right. William Akers was my grandfather.
Why didn't you tell me that
But you
before?
specifically said
Not
you
exactly
weren't
something
related.
I'm proud of.
You
My father
lied,
spent his whole
Sheriff.
life trying to make people forget what my grandfather was, and trying to make sure people who didn't know what he was never found out. I've been doing the same thing.
What did William Akers do after Malone was arrested?
I'm afraid you're going to have to excuse me, Miss Drew. In case you've forgotten, I'm a very busy man.
But you had other
I
text
apologize
options.
for my previous behavior. As a park ranger, I strive to keep my personal feelings in check at all times, and that time I failed. It's my duty as a public servant to try to make it up to you. What would you like to know?
What can you tell me about the gold that Malone supposedly buried on his property?
As far as I know, it doesn't exist. It's just one of those rumors people want to believe, so they do.
Thanks for all your help.
Always a pleasure. You're back.
Did your grandfather ever find any gold on Malone's property?
If he did, he never spent it. He wasn't poor when he died, but he certainly wasn't rich.
Thanks for all your help.
Exhaust all
pleasure.
his talk options.
You're back.
There we
Thanks
go.
for all your help.
He has no talk
Always a
options. We still haven't used this either. We just used the painting to establish... Oh, we should note that down because I'll forget otherwise. Painting is year... was 1928. There's one doggo right here. There is. And he is a good boy. Although he appears to have cubes of chocolate, which you really shouldn't give your doggo. That's telling us where to find the gloves if we didn't already have them. We found that safe. And then everything else we think we've done. Yeah, we could have to make some phone calls. First, let's talk to the lady. Talk to the other person, talk to Birdman again. Then if none of them have anything to say, we'll ring the lady that owns the place, and if failing that, we can go begging to Bess for a hint.
How you holding up?
I found an old newspaper in Sally's house that contained an article on Mickey Malone. It really got my curiosity going. What else can you tell me about him?
Person you should talk to is Jeff Akers. He's got this historical museum thing going out at that ranger station of his.
How do I get to the museum?
Just up lake from Sally's on the east side.
Can it really think that you've got to this point in the game without going to the ranger station?
Do you know anything about the gold that Mickey Malone supposedly buried somewhere on his property?
All I got to say about it is, if there really was a bunch of gold buried somewhere and nobody ever found it, it's for darn sure nobody ever will. Not with them dogs up there.
Guess I'll see you later.
Keep on trucking.
She didn't say
How you
yodelay
holding
who.
up?
Guess I'll
She
see you
has-
later.
Keep on trucking.
Yeah, she's no longer saying yodelay who. She has nothing else to say. Park Ranger Man has nothing else to say. Birdman. Let's make 2 because I'm paranoid. It's almost like it's animated.
Howdy.
Mickey Malone supposedly buried a bunch of stolen gold bars on his property way back in the 20s. Did you know that?
Really? That's interesting. I don't much care, but it's interesting.
Ever hear of a man named William Akers?
I know an extremely annoying park ranger named Jeff Akers, but I've never heard of any William Akers.
See you in a while.
No hurry. Howdy.
See you in a while.
Yeah.
Okay, no one's got anything to say. Yeah, I get what you mean, Salah. So unless talking to any of these people have caused any of the other people to have new dialogue, which we check now. I think then we call our boss woman, and then failing that, we call Bess.
How you holding up?
Guess I'll see you later.
You betcha.
Nope, she's got nothing new. My thinking was that maybe one of the dialogue options of the 3 people we just talked to triggered something else somewhere else for the others to have a new dialogue option.
Good news. I have information on your mystery woman.
Aha! It has.
You are incredible, Ranger Akers. What did you find out?
Her name these days is Vivian Whitmore. She lives in Las Vegas.
Woo. New phone number. Malone's mistress, Vivian Whitmore. 702-555-9137.
And her number is 702-555-9137.
Thanks for all your help.
Always a pleasure.
Okay. To the phone. Seven 555-91. Huh? What?
We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number and dial again.
I'm sorry?
This is a recording.
702-555. Oh, there needs to be a 1 that didn't get told. 1702. Look down here. There's a 1 that we weren't told. 555-9137. Because they're not talk options, Salah.
If you're selling something, hang up right now. I got an air horn in my hand that could deafen a dinosaur, and I'm not afraid to use it.
Oh, no, please. I'm not selling anything. Believe me.
We're
It's
not in
Vivian
a
Whitmore.
hotel, Salah. We
Maybe
don't
it
need
is,
to
maybe
dial
it
1
isn't.
for out.
You got exactly 5 seconds to state your business.
My name is Nancy Drew. I'm calling from Moon Lake, Pennsylvania. I just wanted to ask you some questions.
Oh, right. The Moon Lake Park Ranger said you might call. But you have to talk fast. An old friend of mine is flying in today from Florida. And when I say old, I mean old, as in 5 years older than I am. Don't bother trying to do the math, sweet stuff. You'll hurt yourself. So, that ranger fella said you found an old picture of me.
It was of you and Mickey Malone. Do you remember him?
Of course I remember him. I remember everything about that time of my life. It was the roaring 20s, for crying out loud. One of the most exciting decades in American history. Just because I've got a few years on most people doesn't mean my brain's turned to tapioca, sweet stuff.
Did you spend much time at his place on Moon Lake?
Moon Lake. Talk about your fond memories. I had a lot of fun there. Although I wasn't anywhere near as wild as most young people were back then. But I think Mickey kind of respected me for that. I was his gal for 5 years. He always kept birch beer on tap at that speakeasy of his just for me.
I found a safe in the cellar there.
You must be talking about the wall safe. That was Willie's. He was a guy who worked for Mickey.
Did all Malone's employees have their own safes?
Not hardly. Mickey treated most of his employees like dirt, but not Willie. He honestly liked Willie, trusted him. And when Willie decided he wanted his own safe, Mickey said, "What the hey?" No one knew the combination, not even Mickey. Mostly because Willie was constantly changing it. He was a little paranoid and superstitious. Well, as I recall, he'd pick the most unlucky number he could think of and use that for the combination. He
This
called
is how
it
we
a
were meant to
reverse
work out the
jinx.
number.
Unlucky number? Like what?
Oh, like the
So it
day
looks
that
like we've
something
done some
bad happened,
serious
like
out
when
of
the stock
sequencing.
market crashed, or when somebody died, or the address of a house that caught fire, or the phone number of the police, that sort of thing.
What can you tell me about Malone's speakeasy?
It was in the basement, right there at Moon Lake. feds never knew about it, but everybody who was anybody on the East Coast back then, actors, musicians, bankers, politicians, they knew. You weren't big time unless you'd made at least one trip to Moon Lake Mickey's.
That's weird. I'm staying in his old house on Moon Lake, and I haven't seen any sign of a speakeasy.
Course you haven't. You're not supposed to. Only Mickey and Willie knew how to get into the speakeasy from the house. The rest of us had to go in and out the regular way, through the cemetery.
The cemetery?
There was a lock hidden in one of the tombstones in that little cemetery behind the house. You needed a key to unlock it, and when you did, stairs would appear that led to the speakeasy.
Okay. Tombstone. Key. Path to speakeasy. No, because it wouldn't make sense to be one of the dogs' tombstones, Salar, because the dogs weren't dead yet.
Do you have any idea how to get into Malone's speakeasy from the house?
I sure don't. That saloon was built using two main ingredients, concrete and secrecy. Mickey always bragged that nobody could get in unless he wanted them in, and I do believe he was right. But I'll tell you what, if you send me that picture of me and Mickey, I'll send you my key.
The key to the tombstone? You still have it?
It's in the bottom of my jewelry box. I've come this close to throwing it out 100 times, but it's so small, and the memories it brings back are so big. Well, I just couldn't, as a joke. Mickey had a tombstone made with the name of this federal agent who had it out for him inscribed on it. That's the one the key unlocks.
Ah. Tombstone of Fed Agent.
William Akers, the guy you call Willie. He wrote about looking for the gold that Malone had supposedly buried on his property at Moon Lake. Do you know anything about that?
The hole in the floor gold heist. Well, I'll be darned.
So it's true? He did bury gold on his property?
Truth be told, when Mickey told me he was the one who pulled off that heist and that he'd buried 20 gold bars at Moon Lake, I didn't believe him. I thought he was making it up. See, Mickey and I were on the outs by then. I thought he was just trying to entice me to come back. But if he told Willie the same thing, maybe there's something to the story after all.
Do you have any idea where he might have hidden it?
Afraid not. Mickey was so secretive that the men who completed his house at Moon Lake were not only forbidden to talk about the work they'd done, but they were ordered to leave the state for good, or else. But you know, I think he mentioned a map. Yes. He said he was making a treasure map and that... The dogs. Something about those dogs of his.
The dogs will lead the way?
He was always saying that. In fact, I'm pretty sure he had it engraved on his tombstone. Think, Viv, think. He said he was making a treasure map and that he was also having paintings done of each dog. He made it sound like one thing had something to do with the other, like he was giving me some big important clue. But I just figured he was playing games, trying to lure me back with mystery and intrigue. I told him to buzz off. Maybe I shouldn't have.
Did he say what he was going to do with the paintings?
He said he was going to hang them in the speakeasy, and I'm sure that's precisely what he did.
Okay, so we were missing a piece of information.
Can you remember anything about Malone's dogs that might suggest where he hid the gold?
I stayed away from his dogs. They made me nervous, always jumping around, barking at this or that. The only one I liked was, what was his name?
Iggy.
Iggy! I liked Iggy because he was nice and quiet. He just lay on the porch all day and didn't make a peep.
It's been fun talking to you.
Absolutely, positively.
Okay. We go to Park Ranger Man and mail the painting, or sorry, the photograph to Vivian.
Hello again, Miss Drew. Am I in for another interrogation?
I'd like to mail this photo to the woman in Las Vegas. Can you do that for me?
As always, I'm here to serve, Miss Drew. Just give it to me, and I'll take care of it. I'm sure she'll be very pleased to get this back.
Thanks for all
It
your
probably
help.
happens
Always a
tomorrow,
pleasure.
Globular. Solar, sorry. So, then we wait a day. Excellent voice acting. You agree with Ninjin?
It didn't sound like Miss Morrigan doing her old lady voice. Not at all.
Wake up in the AM. Back here, see if he's got our post. It might be that we have to phone the
A
lady.
package just arrived for you from Las Vegas.
Nope. Thank
Great.
you.
Vivian sent me
Wouldn't
the
want to break
key.
any littering laws, would we?
Thanks for all your help.
That's why I'm here.
Back home. Let's scroll back up to that shortcut for how to get to the cemetery quickly. Okay, left, right, right, left, left, right, right, left, right, left, left, right, left, left, right, right, left, right, right, left. This guy.
It looks like some kind of keyhole.
But what do we got to make it? Bruce? What we can do is work out the linearity of this. So, tomb, linear. 1 does, 2 does, 3 does, 4 does, 5 does. 1 does, 1, 2, 4, 5. Ooh. 2 does 1, 2, 3. 3 does 2, 3, 4. What's the name of the Fed agent? What it originally was here. 4 does just 4. And 5 does 2, 3, 5. We make several saves. Okay. Come on, give me my notepad, game. Thank you. No, it's not there simply.
It looks like some kind of keyhole.
Okay, it wasn't Waldo. No, his name wasn't Waldo. Do we have that information on hand here? No. Here? No. Ugh. We're gonna have to walk all the way back. I never wrote down his name because I didn't think it would be important. Okay. Wasn't it on the bit of newspaper just here? William Akers. No, it's not in this one. I thought it was on this one. Then where was it? It can be this, it can be the safe book, and it can be the information in the information in the National Park Center. I think it's the National Park Center one. See early settlers? No. No. Maybe our PDA made a note of it? No. It wasn't any of the other things here, because it was only going to be the famous people. No, it was this thing. There is more here. There's the stupid index cards. This thing. This is what it was. Waldo is his name. Waldo Matthias. Okay, Not Waldo. Well, then I think the only thing to do is see what letters are possibilities and try and brute force out what names are actually possible. We can look at what names are possible to make with the letters that there are. Nah, don't stress, Solar. I didn't remember the name, and Waldo does seem like a suspicious name. Waldo definitely sounds like a name that you would, like, make the obviously fake not name. I am not grumpy at all. Left, right, right, left, left, right, right, left, right, left, left, right, left, right, right. No, I've screwed up somewhere here. We are... I think at this log? No, we are now here, so... I definitely do want this way. Then we are here, we want left. I should be here. Left, right, right, left, here. Okay. Our options are... For letter 1, W. Gotta do the key every bloody time. W, S, B, T. For letter 2, A, H, U, R. For letter 3, V, L, I, N. C, D, K, P. And O, Y, E, M. So what names can we make out of letter 1, then letter 2, then letter 3, then letter 4? I see Whippy. I see... Shippy. I see... There's only 4 to the 5 possible combinations. Five to the 4, isn't it? Shouldn't it be 5 to the 4 because there are 5 things with each 4 of them? Not 4 to the 5? Jeffy? No, there's no J. No Jeffy. You remember Little Wavco? Hmm. We could have Wick. W-H-I-K. E. Bride? B-R-I-D-E? Bride makes sense. Shouldn't it be 4? Shouldn't it be 5 to the 4, though? There are 5 possible things and... Does it go the other way around? I think that way around, isn't it? No, but the power has to be the number... How do I say that? How do I explain that neatly? Right, imagine you had one thing with 9 options. It can't be 1 to the 9 because there's only 1 there. It has to be 9 to the 1. Right, if we had one thing with 9 options, it must be 9 raised to 1. So if we have 5 things with 4... Okay, yeah, it is the other way around, and I'm just thinking of it wrongly. 5 raised to 4. Because this is obviously the right answer, whereas 1 raised to 9 is obviously the wrong answer, because that would say you only have one option. And that's how you eliminate which way round it is for power. Which thing is the index? Easy to check with that little test. So well done, Resty. I wrong, you very right. Sorry. Bride? I think we try Bride. No, we don't need... I don't need MATLAB, what I can... This isn't that stupid Matrix puzzle again. Although I do have Octave installed now, so we could do MATLAB this time without needing to resort to, web pages to invert my matrices for me. If we encounter such a puzzle again. Please, no. Okay, we're going to try Bride. And then the order to do these, if we're trying Bride, is... you obviously do... Ooh, they aren't nice and neatly separable. Like they usually are. Usually when they have puzzles like this, they, all the pain of MATLAB, but for free and slower. Yes, for free. Now that I no longer have my academic / student licenses anymore. Uncle Bulky, B-U-L-K-Y. Sure, that can be another chest. B-U-L-K-Y. I'm trying to work out for the moment the linearity of this so that we can work out what order to do them in. So first we want to do the one with the biggest things, which would be 1. The thing that 1 does that none of the others do. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 5. So if you do 2, 3, 5, actually this might need matrices. Ninjin is maybe not wrong, because these aren't easily linearly separable directly. If you do 2, 3, 5, then you've done 2 and 3 twice, and 4, 1 and 5 once. I don't want to do matrices. Why couldn't they just have made it linearly separable? So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. God, those tabs seem huge. One increments 1 once, it increments 2 once, it increments 3 0 times, it increments 4 once, it increments 5 once. This is surely not the method. Ah, but my method gives us... Because we don't know what answer we want to get to, Baron. If we were just doing one, fiddling might be okay, but because I have to test a large number of potential solutions, I want to be able to do it without fiddling for each one. Investing the time in working out how to, the answer is obviously frequency analysis. It's worth that investment. 1, 0, 0. And then 3 does 0, 1, 1, 1, 0. And then 4 does 0, 0, 0, 1, 0. And 5 does 0, 1, 1, 0, 1. And then through the power of Octave, which we can show you. You'll even get to see my custom coding for our Pokemon Infinite Fusion runs. Window capture, Octave, let's go. Okay. So instead of this, we make a new script. And we have that, well, input equals 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1. What we call this? We will save this file as Nancy Drew. Sure. Run. Does that look right? 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0. Yes, and then we invert A. Answer equals inverse of A. Do. Input. My bad. Isn't that, what's the MATLAB for, isn't inverse? MATLAB for matrix inverse? Well, we go help. Help INV? Or is it inverse? Yes, okay, it's full inverse, not INV. My bad. Go. Hello? There we go. And now we have our answer. And our answer tells us how many times we have to click things to increment a single letter a single time. So in order to only increment the first letter, you hit the second letter once, the third letter 3 times, and the fourth letter once. Octave yields inverse of this. And then we go check if that works. We no longer need Octave. Goodbye, Octave. Thank you. You would have saved us time in Toonstruck. And, not Toonstruck, in Seventh Guest. And you want what? S-A. There can't be sassy because there's no second S's, so Vumma's suggestion there doesn't work. We can try bride, though. So if we want B, B is forwards 2. And we can do one of them without the technique. Okay. You assume minus 1 is the same as plus 3, Solar. Because it loops round, right? You've got 4 sides of the cube. If you go minus 1, that's the same as going plus 3. So now we want to make this an R. R is the next letter, so we want to do this one precisely once. Yeah, 0 is don't click it at all, Solar. Oh look, to convert U to U, you just don't click. Okay. So what this says, Solar, is that in order to rotate the first tile 1 forwards, click the first tile... To rotate the first tile forwards but not change any other tile, press the first tile 0 times, press the second tile 1 time, press the third tile 3 times, press the fourth tile once, and press the last tile 0 times. So we can show you this in action here, Solar. So currently we have B, U, L, P, E. And we're saying we want to only move B, but keep ULP. Right? So we do 1, then we do 3, and then we do 1. And we still have ULP, but now we've incremented the B to the next letter along. So the answer that we generated using the magical code tells us how to change any single letter without changing the other letters on our little display here. And we need that because otherwise I would be fiddling for hours trying to test multiple answers. Because we don't know what the answer is for this, or at least I don't. Out of those possible letter combinations here. That's easy to see with letter 4. Yes, to increment letter 4 without changing any of the others, use 4. Now, what did we want? We wanted bride. So, B. And then we want R, which is 2 away from this. So we want to do increment 2, but none of the others twice. So we hit U once, twice. We hit U 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. We hit U 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. We hit U -3, which is... If -1 is +3, then -3 is +9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then -1, which is +3. Except that hasn't actually ended up an R. But we have almost everything else. Next, we have to code the algorithm that will generate all 1024 possibilities in the shortest number of clicks. We're really close now, though. We only want R. So this should be 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. What's gone wrong with that? Why is that still H? What? Okay, let's test the others. This one obviously works. Let's test 5. 003. BHIDE. And I'm trying to only rotate 5. Well, no, because I only want to do this one and I shouldn't get distracted by this. So, I want H to be R. Supposedly, this should be 1. 1, 2, 3, 2, minus 3, which is 9, and 3. But it has that. Well, it has incremented that, so that's worked. And then we do it again. So, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and then we can rotate that round to... The answer is not bride. Okay. Bride is not the solution. We're looking for a word with 5 letters out of this combination of possible letters. WSBT, a name, presumably a name. WSBT for the first letter. AHUR for the second letter. Look at the thing above me. VLIN for the third letter. CDKP for the fourth letter. And OYEM for the fifth letter. We've just tried bride, BRIDE. While we're here, we can at least try all of the iterations of this because it's trivial. Yes. That's true. There, we've tried all those operations. It could be Tandy. 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 Let's move the guesses up to the top now that we have our solution algorithm for incrementing things. I mean, the limiting thing is got to be the vowel, right? So you'd think that there's an A, I, E. He did put the name of him as a joke. He's mocking the federal agent. Tripe, TRIPE. Bulky, Tandy, Tripe, TRI. Bunky. Do you have to recheck with key, though? What, you think we have to put the key in again at the end? No. It's not something that we can... Usually these things, Globular, once you have the right answer, it will make a sound effect and there will be a voiceover line saying, yes, we've solved the puzzle, sort of thing. Like, if this was the correct answer, I expect those things would have happened. Like, if it was 5 and Speak was here, it would make sense. We haven't tried Sandy. I can't wait for... I'm glad I remembered my inverse matrix programming voice line. Sandy. Do any of the dogs have 5-letter names? And do they start with this? That's a good question. Vitus? No. WSTB. No, because they were all Roman numerals. ILXV. Oh, sorry, T. No, ILXV. And none of these start with ILX or V, so it's not one of the doggos' names. Wulp? We can have Sulky. Sulky works. Shipe this puzzle. Waldo? Waldo was what it starts as. That's their true name. Right, if we leave the puzzle and come back, that's the reset. And we have to change this somehow to, Baldo? Yeah, it might be Baldo. And that would be, insulting. So, and that's very easy to check because it only needs us to change one thing. So we go down to our little algorithm thing, and the answer to change that is to do 1, 1, 2, 3. 1. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1. Lovely suggestion. Thank you. We arrived at the correct one. The only sadness about that is I didn't get to use our matrix algorithm more. That's my only regret.
It's too dark. I need a flashlight.
Okay.
Oh, the batteries are going dead. I can't see a thing.
No. We will create multiple saves.
I'd better go back.
Hello? I can't go back. Okay, so we've got to go buy batteries from the store lady? That would make sense. We just came out here. We want to turn left. Damn it. This should be this log. Aren't you this log? No. What other log could you be? No, it must be. So turn right. Fallen tree left. There we go. Go to the store. Yes, we've used this puzzle to solve a 5x3 grid with 3 different options for each one. Slowly and meticulously.
How you holding up?
Ugh.
I need flashlight batteries. Do you carry them?
Yep. But you know, I've been meaning to make a pretty display
Oh,
out of
come
them
on.
sets of combo
Complete
pull-ups
a
there
quest
for
to
the
let me
longest
buy
time.
batteries.
Just can't seem to get around to it.
In other words, you'd like me to give it a shot.
Here's the way it should look when you're done.
Print screen. MS Paint. Zoom. Enhance. Also, scroll sideways slightly. So what do you want me to do? Fiddle with this. Okay, how does this work? Okay, so we need one that has... Well, that goes here. You know what? We will show you our MS Paint, because that's more relevant than my notes at the moment. So, MS Paint. Yeah, perfect. It's even pretty much zoomed in on what I would want. So that's what we're trying to make. And this is what we've got to make it with. So we just did this one, and this one is now correct. I want one with 2 reds and 1 orange. You. And you're already correct. So now I've got these 2 correct. Time for more matrix math? No, this doesn't need matrix math. 2 reds. There. Except rotated to there. Then we want one with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blues and 1 yellow. That one. So now we've done these 4. This one. Could it be solved with it? Not. I don't see how you would map this to matrix math, because you can rotate where you can move where these pieces are. Is the picture... It's meant to be a fish going to the right. Yes. Imagine the triangle, the orange triangle on the left is the rear of its fin. Or at least that's what I assume it's supposed to be, because it's called a smiling fish. How about we work on the top? Purple, 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 green. That one. Yep. Now this one. We want purple, purple, green, green, yellow, yellow. So that's already correct. Now this one we want yellow, 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 green, blue. This one. And then spin it. Correct. So now we've got tick, 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 tick. This wants 3 purple, 3 yellow. Done. Rotate you. You're now happy. That's happy. That's happy. That's happy. That's happy. This needs to... No, I think that's fine. That's fine. Now we need purple and yellows. This one. No, no, no. Yep. Then that and that. Tick. Tick. This needs to be you. Tick. Then that one. Yes. This one. Tick. This one. And...
Ta-da! One smiling goldfish. It's obviously never tried combo cola.
yeah, I liked Numbers. Numbers was pretty decent. Fairly old now. Rotate round. Give me my battery.
Hey, Nancy. This mean you got them cans stacked?
You bet. They look just like the picture you gave me, which you can have back.
Here's
And
your
we
battery.
can lose MS Paint back for our notes.
And thanks, Nancy.
And our notes can scroll back up to stuff about the doggos. Probably here. Okay. Torch relit. We can go inside the thing again. Make a save. Okay. Left. Okay, scroll up to our shortcut for how to get to the cemetery quickly. This. Left, right, right. Come on. Left, left, right, right. Left, right, left, left. Right, left, left, right. Right, left, right, right, left. Well, quicker than going the, like, 2 steps, opening the map, calculating what turns I need, going another 2 steps, opening the map, calculating it. And look! Our prudent working out how to change this, because we have to do this again. Now, if we'd only gotten to the solution by fiddling with it until we randomed onto it, we wouldn't be able to do this deterministically. But we know how to change this to Baldo. That's by going 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1.
It's silly to try to
Nice.
explore this in the dark.
You have no context? The context is we did elaborately unnecessary maths that then ended up being prudent because we had to do the same puzzle twice. Flag flyer.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh? Why? Why uh-oh?
So this is the speakeasy. Wow.
Okay. Ah. And we can get there now from inside the, inside the house. Sure. We found a secret button, but we don't know what it does. Button inside roulette. This is the speakeasy. I should have an A. I should have an S. Paranoid, make more saves. Ah! How do I know which direction we're facing at the moment? The dogs will lead the way. Xander is facing one way. Iggy is facing the same way as those doors.
If map is correct, the tree where Vitus would bark at the hawks used to be right about here.
Sure. This is not what I was expecting. Why can we zoom in on this? Dapper Dog Soda Spirits.
Those must be the spigots William Akers mentioned in his journal.
Soda. Ah! Can we make this say, L... What was our code for the thing? We thought the animal's code was LXIV. Are they possible answers? Yes! L was part of that. Please say each one only rotates each one, and that they aren't codependent. Yes. No, we don't need to break out the matrix math again. We're fine. This is meant to be I, not V. I'm glad that our solution is faster. I am not glad that we get to not do matrix math. I am glad that the solution is faster. Wait, there's no... D, C, A, S, L, I, Z. There is no V. No. Well then. Click the other button. Yeah, maybe the secret button makes, It is possible that the secret button makes an extra letter appear here somehow. Right? Because there is a secret button here. But it looks like this is the, like, you press it once you've done all the others, and it opens up the answer button. That is what this button looks like to me, especially because when you leave it, it resets. So it's not generating an extra thing there.
So Lucy would swim out to the shipwreck, which is about here.
Wait, am I just meant to walk around and look at more of the dog's paintings? But I can't get to that painting. And this one doesn't trigger anything. This one triggered something. This one didn't trigger anything, but this was the one that we already knew, that Iggy loves sitting on the patio. Well, there was another path, right? This was one path. What about the other path? Maybe the other path just gets you crushed horribly by rocks. And where's the other door? The dog plays darts?
It's too dark.
Maybe I missed the turn? No, there we go. Isn't this just the same? No, it leads in a circle. The right tunnel. Okay, no, they all just lead here. Okay. I thought maybe there was another room. But it very much seems like that is not so. The only other thing to do would be to go down the right tunnel and then take the first left. But that's the same thing, so it doesn't know. It all just leads to the speakeasy. The walls are so colourful, though. Anyway, it all just leads to the speakeasy. What does our PDA have to say about our new notes? The picture of Iggy, the lazy one, shows him with a yellow collar. Xander's picture is of a question mark, but shows that his collar is red. Pump the spigot, then push the red button to make the letters move. The more pumps, the more times the letter will spin. The spigot puzzle seems tricky. Malone sure loved his dogs. I probably need to use the first letter of their names. Yeah, we already guessed that. But how is each spigot associated with a certain dog? Vitus's color is blue, and he chases birds. Okay, let's make a copy of those notes. So Vitus gets additionally... Well, actually, we'll put it at the front because this information is useful now. Red collar. Xander. No, it wasn't Vitus, it was Xander. Red collar. Lucy. Vitus's is blue. And birds. Iggy is yellow. And lazy. And question mark. And Lucy. Oops, didn't mean to tab. And Lucy. But half the painting is missing. No, Xander's half of the painting is missing. Okay. Lucy has the boat. I don't care about the... I want to get over there. Is that green? Green in the center of the collar? Green and boat? Question mark? Oh. Folly. No, but that was the boat's name. I don't think that's a hint to anything else. Yeah, it's the gem in the middle of the collar, because Vitus is blue. So Lucy's is green. Because the boat's capsized, Salah. It's part of the story. Part of the story was that the boat was capsized and they left it there to rot and the dog would go out there every day. Ah, the colours match these. Green, yellow, blue, red. Okay. So then the order isn't LXIV. The order is red, blue, yellow, green, which transforms into Xander, Vetus, Iggy, Lucy. So we want XVIL. Okay, and last but not least, L. This is when we find out L isn't on this. No, L is here. Save. Because it feels like very endgamey. Where did this door open, though? We were shown that a door opened. Where? Doggo!
Ah, he's so cute.
Yes, he is. But where is this other door? And then why was there a button in the middle of this? No. Come on. So that's the exit. This is the speakeasy. Where's the other door? Here. Oh, there's more puzzles. Iggy is still yellow. Yes, I agree with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12. 12 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 12 by 6. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, he's also 12 by 6. These are all 12 by 6. Vetus likes tree? No, Vetus likes birds is what that is. She likes being lazy. Tick. That's consistent. Lucy likes boat. And Xander...
Xander, played by the pump, which is right here.
Print screen. I feel like I might want that in case it doesn't save it. That was the other half of the picture that was missing in the other room. That sounds like a doggo. But we can't open this? Fair enough. Okay. Iggy Porch. Porch. Supposedly... do this and this match if I flip it? If I rotate this picture twice, rotate right once, rotate right once. Does this look like that? No. What I'm asking myself is, where's paint? Not that paint, the other paint. We don't need the fish anymore. There. I'm asking myself, does the map that they're having us draw of places that Doggo like match this behind us if it was upside down? Right? Green is presumably coast, and green is where... oh, maybe it's the right way up. And the colours... No. Redo those changes, but flip this around twice more. No, that doesn't look the same. Maybe the coast has changed due to rising sea levels from global warming. Could be. How am I meant to know what one to start with? That looks like the house coast, somewhat. This bit here does. And that bit. Right. Let's lose this. These look the same. This one is a match. And then we know where Lucy, Xander, Vitus, and Iggy are. Okay, so... presumably I click the spots on here that match where they would be, which would be... Is it the same number of squares? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. By 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. Yes, there are. There are faint squares on the map, yeah. So Iggy is at, from the bottom right, up to left 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. God damn it. That one. Up to left 3. Vitus is at 1, 2, 3, 4 across 1. Lucy is at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. 2. And... yeah.
That doesn't sound good.
Very much making a save.
It's some kind of lock. It's some kind of lock. It's some kind of lock.
It is some kind of lock. And it's not this key. Can we use the screwdriver?
It's some kind of lock.
The screwdriver is not a key. The pencil.
It's some kind of lock.
You think that it may be some kind of lock? Could be. This is also new space.
So you're the ghost dogs. You look pretty real to me.
Hello, doggos. Dento Glow, glow-in-the-dark toothpaste. Safe for humans and pets. Can't I take it? Silent Sonic Dog Whistle.
These dogs have been trained to act vicious on command.
Here are the speakers, one of which was on the house. The key? The key! 11:28, 1:03 a.m. 600 feet, northeast of Malone Dock. Comb, cameo, pin, 2 bottles, empty, 5 coins. Rumour going around, Lake, that Malone House has been sold. Find gold now, now, now. Eddie and Cher, stinky breath, must brush their teeth. Several months later, 500 foot northeast of Malone Dock. 1 bottle of cognac, full tiara, rusted. 1 key, initials MM. Doggy checkup time, dogs to vet in Lewiston, apartment. 4:30. Return Titanic to Val's video, same time, overdue. Rumour true, sale of Malone House, final. Still no sign of gold. Time for Plan D, as in doggo. Extra treat for Cher for being so good. 12:11, 1 to 2:30 a.m. 500 feet. S of rocks? 1 silver flask. 3 bottles, empty. 2 plates, slightly damaged. Too cold to drag. Store nets for winter. Take MM key, found in lake to Harrisburg, show Chuck. Charles D. Weasel Antiques. Dealer and appraiser. We weren't finished. Get hair done while in Harrisburg. Oh, it's meant to be squared. Foot squared of rocks, okay. Why wouldn't you just use a power of 2, but whatever. Vet Labs report in all dogs A+++, smiley face. Buy extra Happy Hound ham sticks for training. New owner moving in late April. Order electronics, whistle, speakers, transmitter, eye lights, Gary's Gadgets and Gizmos. Gary's Gadgets and Gizmos. You think it, we provide it. We might even be able to call them. Print screen, MS Paint. See if we can call Gary's Gadgets and Gizmos on the phone if we get another chance to use the phone before the game ends. Chuck says MM key special, made for Malone in 1931. Gold heist was 1931. Key equals gold, question mark? Try toolshed, speakeasy. Malone house, closets, old trunks. No gold. Tiles on mosaics in tunnel, push in and out. Clue to where gold is? Think, think, think. Sally McDonald, 27, freelance photographer. For tunnels, kennels need, food, flea collars, 20% off sale at Petwell's. Doggy beds, squeaky toys, chew bones. Saturday morning moving in April 19th. Or perhaps Sally, our friend, whatever her last name was that I've forgotten because she's not been story relevant in so ages. Work on mosaics 1 by 1. Push every tile. They've pushed every tile. Nothing happens. Malone and his stupid puzzles can take a flying leap. Dogs ready for haunting. Wish I could sick them on Malone. Sally M has gone. Who is Nancy Drew? Get out nets. Repair. Check boats for leaks. Nancy Drew knows about gold. Must find it before she does. Whew! What did Bruce and Merrill roll in during exercise time? Might as well give them all a bath. The end. Okay. There are some magazines. Look who's back. Despite the Royal Palladium fiasco, Brady Armstrong makes a comeback in Destiny Shines Forth. Reference to past games. Hot exclusive celebrity gossip. Who's cool and who's not? Giant roach found in man's bathtub. What's new, says DC Police. Mayan temples used as alien landing pads. Glyph holds key to evidence. Okay, the speakers, but we can't do anything with them. And, oh, the doggos light up eyes. Okay.
I bet the dogs attacked Sally's house because high-frequency signal was transmitted to them through the speaker I saw on the roof.
I agree. Wait, what? Where's the other door gone? I seriously have to do that puzzle again to open this door? Well, I'm glad I didn't delete that MS Paint. It was this one. And then it was... 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. This one. This one. And this one. Now we have the key. Save. Made noticeable progress. How very glad I am that I made a save.
The wheel is gone.
Come on. Well, I spot a wheel. But...
The wheel is spinning, but nothing's happening.
do we use the hammer on the wheel? Do we put the wheel in and then use the hammer? No.
The wheel is gone.
Do we tighten it with the screwdriver? I really thought... That looks like it's screwdriver tightenable. Isn't this how we came in? Yes. No, I'm not doing that. I refuse.
It's some kind of lock.
You think go press the button in the speakeasy? It is the only thing that I can think of that we haven't used. Why would it tighten it other than that we haven't used it? Ah, that's the wrong direction. It doesn't make any sense, so it must be the answer. It could be also that the other button is a red herring. We're not allowed out. I'm not allowed out. I suppose because we know who the bad guy is, so they can't really let us walk free. It wouldn't make sense dramatically for us to be able to, like, walk out and say, "It's the shop lady!" It was this one, this one, this one, this one. Alright, still kills us. The roulette wheel itself is the other one of these? Oh. Well, I didn't notice this before. Water level and fill rate.
It's locked. It's locked. It's locked. It's locked.
But it was never locked before.
The wheel is spinning, but nothing's happening.
Okay. No, that one kills us. Fill rate up. Fill rate still up. Could be lizard. Fill rate still up. Okay, so that doesn't do anything.
It's locked. It's locked. It's locked. It's locked.
This was letting us turn it before.
It's locked. It's locked. That doesn't sound good.
So save 1 is our before entering the room ever save. We make sure not to override that in case that does stop us getting soft locked.
It's some kind of lock.
Then we need to go get the key from the other thing. Which is in here. Now we can try and go in again. It's This one... No, one more up. That one, that one, that one, that one.
It's some kind of lock. It's locked.
That was letting us spin it before.
It's locked. It's locked. It's locked. It's locked. I'm this close to finding the gold. I just know it. It's locked.
See? Why? Fill rate low. Fill rate high. Well, presumably low is better than high. But maybe we want the fill rate to be baby bear's porridge? Yeah, that one doesn't seem to do anything. Can we take this one off? No. If we hit it with a hammer, can we take it off? Can we tighten it with our ridiculous badge that we've never used?
The wheel is gone.
No.
The wheel is spinning, but nothing's happening.
Valve's only... Yeah, we tried. We tried the valve answering to the Boy Scout badge, and it doesn't seem to do anything. It removes it entirely. Well, what does our PDA suggest? It seems as if the wheel, to the right of the well gauge, turns on and off the intake of water. The wheel nearest the well shaft controls whether the other wells can... The wheel nearest the well shaft... Oh. Really? You control whether these can move? No, you don't.
It's locked.
It does no such thing. Is there a screen I've missed?
It's locked.
No. Because we had missed that one originally. That takes us out. That takes us left. That takes us to the gauge. Can we hit the gauge? Can we unscrew the gauge? Can we unscrew the gauge with our badge? Well, we've only got two things to test, fill rate high and fill rate low. Fill rate is currently high. Call it, say, 4. Dead. What if fill rate is low? We still die. Well, yeah, what about the water level? I mean, you'd think that maybe this one adjusts it, but we've got no way of... It just does nothing. Can't use U on it. We can't use the screwdriver on it. Do we put on our mouth mask, our mouse mask, and that lets us breathe?
Something's missing here.
Ooh, okay.
Something's missing here. Something's missing here.
Oh, come on, it's clearly this.
Something's missing here.
How is it not this?
Something's missing here.
No, it's a screwdriver, apparently.
It's blocked.
Okay. Now fill rate is too high. Now fill rate is... Water level is gone? Question mark? It did sound promising, but it could also just be leading us to die.
It's locked. I'd better make sure this door is closed all the way before I fool around with anything else.
So now we lock you. And then we
Blocked.
yoink this back
It's
out.
locked.
And we take that... Take that off and it will let me open it?
It's locked. It's locked. It's locked.
Done. Okay. You know what? Save. So you had to... adjust one. You had to adjust the big one. Turn the little one. Lock it in place. Take out the little one. Unlock it. Open the door. Built by Krollmeister. Well works. MCM... Oh, God. Why do I feel like we might need to know that number? MCMXXIV, which goes to 1924. Ah, the dog's birthdays. This we have written down. We can lose MS Paint. The dog's birthdays were... Iggy is yellow, and his birthday was November 11. That's interesting. Ooh, we might get to do some more linear algebra. Okay. To the matrix we go. Not necessarily yet, but we'll see. It might already be linearly independent in an obvious way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1 moves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Two moves 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. 3 does. There's a present for me in Discord. Okay, Vama. What's my present? Oh, that can be shown. That's good. Vama has done some high quality memery. Share image. Vama meme. Pew. Nancy Drew and the Secret of the Inverse Matrix. Several million points out of 10 for style, Vama. Champion. Showing why she has that artist badge. Okay, where are we up to? 3. Does 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4 does 4, 5, 6, 7.
These colors look very
Yeah.
familiar.
I don't care about that. 5 does 4, 5, 6. No. 3, 4, 5, 6. Did I count this one wrong? No, I counted that one right. 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 does. 6 does only 6. So that one offers a possible easy ingress into linearizing these. 7 does 4, 5, 6, 7. And 8 does 3, 5, 7, 8. Two of them do 8. The two that do 8 would separate 7. Right? So 6 is obviously independent of everything else. You can do 6 last. Then we look at these. These two both have 8, so you can use them to separate 8. The difference between them is 7, 1, and 2. No, I don't see it easily. So we will say yes to the matrix inversion. So this matrix is... we need octave again. Input 2 equals 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0. 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1. 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0. 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0. You don't remember this part of the UI? Now you've distracted me from which one I'm on. You cheeky monkey. ... Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Okay, we're up to the fourth one. ... Dot, dot, dot. So we're now up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which is 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0. There should be one more. No, it's offset by 1. There we go. 0, 0. Semicolon, dot, dot, dot. Then 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Check is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then the next one is 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0. And then the next one is 1, 2, yes, no, yes, no, yes, yes. And answer 2 equals inverse of input 2. Answer equals infinite. Did I enter one of these wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3 zeros. Check. 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1. Check. 1, 2, 3. Check. 1, 1, 1, 1, 0. Check. This should be the same, but missing this. It might care about the commas. No, I don't think so, because input 2 here looks correct. The text here for input 2 looks correct. It's having a hissy fit when we ask it to do the inverse. Oh, no, it's possibly not liking that answer 1 and answer 2 were not the same dimension, and that it's got to change its dimensions. That might be it. 1, 2, 3, 0, 5, 0, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Check. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I think that's all right. Go. The matrix is singular to machine precision. That's worrying news. Surely I must have written one of these wrongly then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that's true. 2, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8 is true. Something that can't be solved by a matrix. Heresy, correct, Vama. After all, it is the Nancy Drew, The Secret of the Inverse Matrix. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Check. 4, 5, 6, 7. Check. 3, 4, 5, 6. Check. 6. 4, 5, 6, 7. Check. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I think that's, if the matrix cannot be inverted, it is fairly difficult to invert it. It is. Did I use the wrong command? Well, the other thing to do is... well, other order. Close all, clear all, do again. But no, still says it's too big. And I haven't called that wrongly. So short of making this a single thing, but no, because this is correct, right? It still accepts that input 2 is something. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. Is it to do with that they don't actually always move 1? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 0. 3, 4, 5, 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 0. No, that checks out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 0. No, that checks out. 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 All of those check out. They all move 1. The only other thing I can think of is that it has to do with exploiting the cyclical nature. So rather than... doing... like, no, but it shouldn't care about them being -1s or not. That should still invert regardless of their -1s. What do we need to do? We presumably VGF. Let's lose octave. We presumably need to set these to be the birthdays for the doggos. So 11, 0, 4, 16, and 8.
Each color could match up with one of Malone's dogs, but what about those numbers?
It could also be their deaths, but that wouldn't make sense because, I have 2 same rows. Did I screw up? I screw up writing this? This one and this one are the same? Yes, I did stuff up writing that. Okay. That should be a 0. Yes. It doesn't change it. No, it has got 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I've screwed up this one, because this needs a 3. Now it's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the rest are zeros. 1, 2, 3, no 4, yes 5, no 8. No 1, no 2, yes 3, yes 4, yes 5, yes 6, yes 7, no 8. That was that one. Then this one. No. This is also wrong. You are supposed to be a 0. Then 4, check. Then 4 but 1 to the left, check. Then 1, check. Then these 4. Starting with the number 4, check. And then no, yes, yes, okay. The quest for linear independence? Yes. But that's still apparently not linearly independent. There are 2 rows that are exactly the same, 4 and 7. 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 6, 7. We can't. Well, that means that a pair of the... Is that true? Is that true in here? 1, 2, 3, 4. And 7. Yes, these are the same. But all that really says is that 2 of these numbers are going to be the same? Is that true? Yeah, you can't get all solutions, but all that really says is that doesn't... Like, if 2 of these numbers are always the same for both doggos, that doesn't matter. Which 4 must it be? So the relationship between some of these is fixed. It does screw up the matrix for getting all solutions. It does. You have to work out which row you don't need. And then you'd eliminate that. For a square matrix, yes. If 2 columns are the same, then you don't have enough variables to eliminate for all of them. You can't row reduce it and then do the whole rest of the shebang. Because 1 subtract the other one equals zeros, and then you've got a row of zeros. Now looking at the birthdays. 11. Well, let's do the colors in order. So, we think that the numbers we have to get in order are green, red, blue, orange. Yellow, sorry. So either it needs to be 0, 4, red. $16. We can't put an 8 for the last doggo. Yes. Some of these are... These are limited to numbers between 0 and 0 and 5. And what you're also saying, the numbers can only go up to 5. You can't put an 8 for the... no. So, you've misunderstood me here. This isn't saying that, this increments 8, as in, well, it is saying it increments 8. It isn't saying that it increments it the amount 8. I'm saying that this says when you press the 8th button, the 3rd, 5th, 7th, and 8th digit all move. When you press the 8th one, 3, 5, 7, and 8 all move. I'm not saying that that is like an 8 for the thing. Oh, you're trying to say we can't represent 8 as a number because we don't go up to 8. Sure. So... What else could it be? Well, we've got to work that out. Red, blue, green, yellow. One idea was the birthdays, which would be 0, 4, 16. Blue is 0, 8, and yellow is 11. And we can't do that because of the 8 and the 16.
Maybe the numbers have something to do with the dogs' names.
Yeah. The next could be that it's their Roman numeral conversions. So green equals Lucy, L equals 50. We can do 50. Red equals Xander, X equals 10. We can do 10. 0, 8, no. Blue equals... Vitus, and V is 5, 0, 5. And yellow is Iggy, and I is 0, 1. Okay. So the other alternate answer we can try, we can enter this. This would be enterable. Can a mod time out Nancy? The death days don't work as the birthdays for the same thing. The next obvious thing to try was these numbers. So 5, 0, check. Now, what does that actually mean? I mean, sure, I've got 5, 0. Now I want to fiddle with this one. But nothing to the right. I wouldn't mind... You can go last, because you're the one that's easiest to do. This one needs to be a 1. Now we do you. No, we do that one. 5, 0, 1. How do we adjust you without adjusting this? How do we adjust 4? 2, 3, 4. or without adjusting 3? By using this one. Okay, 5010. Now we need to adjust this and that. This one's easy because we can always adjust it. We're 1 digit off. 3 and 7 are trivial. I don't know that 3 is trivial. 7? 7 is the one we're currently working on. So we want to adjust this without adjusting any of the others. 3 plus 5 to fix 7. 3 plus 5 fixes 7. True. So we want to adjust this once. We adjust 3 2 times and then 5 the rest of the times. Yes, we fiddle with you until this becomes a 0, and then we fiddle with 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, until this heads back to where we want it. Yes!
Something's missing here.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Is this? Save. Choop. And we don't need to be on the matrix math, we can be on the wordy stuff. Continue. Make one more save because I'm a paranoid person. Can never have too many saves.
600 pounds of gold bullion. Wow.
Nothing bad's gonna happen when we turn around, right?
Hey there, Nancy. Why, what on earth have we got here?
I can't let Emily catch me.
Turn around, exit.
Don't you shut that door on me, Nancy Drew.
Okay. And then we lock her in here.
There's plenty of
Oh, no, she hit me. But I was clicking close the door. Come on. And now I don't remember which one we were in. Which one were we in? Okay, it looks like we were in 1.
600 pounds of gold bullion. Wow.
Okay, she comes.
Hey there, Nancy. Why, what on earth have we got here?
Hop in. Close door. Open door. Now, why wouldn't it let me close the door? There's nothing I can do.
There's plenty of gold here. Open
There.
the door!
I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here.
No. Turn.
Nancy, wait! Let's talk about this. This can just be our little secret. You scratch my back, I scratch yours, remember? Nancy!
The gold's all yours, Em. Enjoy it while you can. Dear Ned, as soon as I got out of the
Victory!
tunnel, Emily had left a door open. I called the sheriff. But when I led him back down the well to the room where I'd left Emily, she refused to leave. He and his deputies finally got her out, but one of them said afterward that if he had to choose between getting a bear away from her cub and getting Emily away from that gold, he'd pick the bear. What's worse, by the time they took Emily away, the place was swarming with reporters from all over the country. The commotion has scared away every bird for miles. I'm pretty sure Red Knot would like to strangle me. On the other hand, when Ranger Akers found out that 7
He got
cars
to
and 2
give lots of
helicopters were
parking
illegally parked on park
violations.
property and that he was going to get to ticket them, he was ecstatic. Tucker Davis finally cleared away that dead tree, which means I'm free to drive home. Moon Lake is beautiful, but I've had enough wildlife for now. Which reminds me, did I mention that those 4 ghost dogs are actually very sweet? They're so sweet, in fact, that Sally is seriously thinking about adopting them. How's that for irony? Ever yours, Nancy.
By Matrix Man. Matrix
Yes, hi,
Man
it's
to the
Nancy.
rescue.
I'm at this little amusement park on the coast. I wish I could say I was having a wonderful time, but the fact is, some pretty spooky things have been happening here. There've been some strange accidents, and the carousel, it starts up in the dead of night all by itself, like it's haunted or something. You know me, I don't get scared very easily, but I saw it myself, and I'll call you later. I've gotta go right now.
The Phantom of the Carousel. Spookier even than the ghost dogs of Moon Lake, Decoy. It's a haunted carousel. Coming soon. TM. Alright. That was... I think we could pretty say that this is the best one we've played so far. Certainly of all the earlier ones. All of the puzzles we got. Okay, I would have had to spend a bunch of time working out more solutions for the name for the tombstone, but everything else was an intuitive either do the intuitive thing or go talk to everyone again to trigger new game states. They did an excellent job of teaching you the things and then using them, the Roman numerals, etc. No, I am happy to say this is the best one we have played so far in terms of, Baldo was also in the talk to everyone category. Okay, if we talked to everyone, they would have given us a hint. Potentially calling back, I did think potentially calling back the woman, but was willing to look at the answers rather than go begging to the woman or begging to Bess. It had nice music, it had really pretty scenery. There was only like 1 or 2 cases of rooms connecting in weird ways. That front of the house where you had to look left once and then right twice to go around the house to go up the ladder. It didn't have too many potential, like too many characters wandering around and doing things. The number of suspects was nice and low, and it was clear what all their motivations were. One was the grandson of the guy who was originally the mafia boss's goon and had been told to guard the gold and get the gold. One was the woman that's just a money-grubbing woman, and the other was the Birdman who doesn't want anyone here. And okay, in the end he actually didn't want anyone there, but it could have totally been a cover for finding the gold. Maybe a couple of bits of the voice acting could have been a little bit better instead of, I'm going to give you the lady voice. But, you know, you just put that in the that's camp overacting rather than bad voice acting category. Yeah. I like this one. There was no silly, like, Zodiac puzzle or... Yeah. Well done. Well done. They gave 100%, and that made it pretty great. Cool. Well, thank you for joining me. I hope you have had a lovely time, and we look forward to more of these in the future. Eventually. Whew. For those of you here live, who is up and about so Blobber can go have some dessert and hop to bed. I only see FG's up. There's a new one coming out next week. Ah, but Lizard, aside from when we gave in and gave into our want of using the Wiimote because we had gained the ability to use the Wiimote with the computer and we were binging Wii games. So we did that one out of order. Other than that, we're doing the games in order for the most part. So next is the Haunted Carousel. Hell, we could even conceptually load it up now, but I have done my duty for the Nancy Mines for today. You did wonder why I got overly excited with being able to use the Wiimote with the computer, is the simple, honest thing. And it was like, yep, that's a Wiimote game. Let's play it. Play it. Give me an excuse to play another Wii game. Yeah. If it's your first time watching, considering that follow button, it will let you know when we go live again. Otherwise, enjoy FGs. Peace. Thank you for being an excellent chat. Especially Vama. Nancy Drew and the Secret of Matrix Inversion.